was with the friends that take off every load. One time they sit down in a class and report that when they set the road and we go on with the road. So we are coming with a force. Blessings we are reap and we coursing on. Oh, when I rise up force. So we give thanks that we need it the most. We have to give thanks that we really supposed to. Thankful. Blessings are all for my life and we thank God for the journey, the earnings, and just for the plus. Gratitude is a must. Blessings for all my right hand. But that was for the friends that take off every load. One time they sit down in a class and report that when they set the road and we go on with the road. Third one, me say me try a thing. You know it warmed up to be a fire thing. Now up on stage with panic, I sing, yes. Me all dig it soon to the higher ring. Like hello brother, say I had to shut ya. Saw your poster, spectacular photo. Keep it burning, yes, that's the motto. You need a butter, pass through your soul. You're all in a life, man. Me have to thank God for the journey, the earnings, I just been plus. Gratitude is a must. This is for all the right hand. But I go to the friends that take off me load. One time they sit down in a class and we board that when they set the road and go on with it, go on with it. That's how blessings upon me. And send me picture, tell me sorry. That's how blessings upon me. And that's how I made to give him the go. I'm in delighted. January tell me push on ignited. Got the music get me excited. Coming like a boat. Blessings all for my life and but thank God for the journey, the earnings, I just for the plus. Gratitude is a must. Blessings for all my right hand. But I was with the friends that take off every load. One time they sit down in a class and we board that when they set the road and we go on with the road. Oh, when I rise up, so we give thanks. Let me give thanks that we really supposed to. Thankful. Blessings all for my life and but thank God for the journey, the earnings, I just for the plus. Gratitude is a must. Blessings for all my right hand. But I was with the friends that take off every load. One time they sit down in a class and we board that when they set the road and we go on with the road.
Hey, huh? Motion. Motion. Yeah. Hey, bitch, I'm in motion. Motion. Huh? I turn a 1 to a 2 and a 5 to a 10. I'll do that shit again. It was all a blur, had to wipe off the lens. Take a pic, then I'm gone with the wind. Big fish, you could tell by the fin. Doing well, could tell by what I mean. I hopped out the black Escalade on stock. Paid the driver for the day, nigga, I be doing a lot. My oh my, what a run I'm on. Album 29 when you run this song. I've been at distance, shirts and flip phones. This homemade, your sauce from Wishbone. Ballejo, Pillsbury Factory, we make dough. This young man, he play foe. His family moved from the east side, oh. Stopped in the north for the VJO. Beating down your block, it's a TKO. Me, I'm a West Russ and I need peso. Tostitos and mucho queso. If we talking rap, then it ain't too many clothes. Niggas dead to me and I don't believe in ghosts. You could break bread when you make it by the loaf. 10,000 shots, I'm getting better every pose. Bitch, I'm in motion. Motion. Bitch, I'm in motion. Motion.
Left.
Motion.
I'm from the N-O-R-T-H. I'm steady off the track when you send it my way. I'm at the pergola, but stop the sliders in the driveway. My head blasting the sea shit, my way. What I did for my motion, put my cleats to the pave. I'm a stand-up nigga and I'ma be that to the grave. Feel like my last 2 years been up in the maze. Ain't got my bread, won't be no toasting here today. Don't get me wrong, a lot of shit I won't do for no paper. All I wanted was the cake, now I've been gaining weight. Last week was high speeding to your song, nigga shake. And in the field too long, waiting on the right play. If you don't get you no motion, you gon' stay a lightweight. Drop at the drop, go get it the right way. And I won't let a soul come and get in my way. You told me hit the road, Jack, now I run the highway.
Bitch, I'm in motion.
Okay, I'm back. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Peace of the LBC. I hope y'all can hear me. And I lost some people. I don't know what happened. Like I seen Shock Rock King up in here and somebody else, and then I lost them in the comment section. Like, man, StreamYard needs to stop. Like, for as much as they charge everybody, it's ridiculous. But what's up, Arts and Craft, Big Rigs, Drip Zone, Peace in the LBC, Melanated, my mod in the house, Jackie, my mod in the house. I seen Cynical One. Yeah, it was Cynical One. Oh my God. Cynical One was up in here too. Lord Father, please help me. Like, this StreamYard stuff needs to stop. They are charging too much for it to be issues after issue after issue. And I really want to cancel my subscription. Like, I'm starting to feel that way, especially since I ain't been going to live as much as possible, or as I should be, or whatever the case may be. Like, it's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? But I'll think about it because I like my graphics. Shit, fuck it. But I'm gonna have to fuck around with Restream, because Restream, you know what I'm saying, is way fucking better. Let me get comfortable for a second, y'all. Let's see, lay up in here. Okay, so look, check this out. Room Checker was in here earlier too on my first one, so I deleted that. Yeah, I'm gonna check out Restream because I used to have Restream in the beginning. That's what I started off with, but it wasn't really compatible with iPhone. And so that's what made me go with StreamYard. But I think it's getting better, or has gotten better. So we will see. And I definitely think I need to move around, because StreamYard, like, it keeps crashing. People's lives is crazy, sound crazy. They going in and out. I'm probably going in and out. At least I was just a few minutes ago. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Anyways, anything that could have just went crazy today went crazy. And I was thinking, like, damn, should I do a live? And then I said, okay, let me just do a live, because I see some stuff. You sound, Tony the Tiger, now great. Okay. Thank you. I just left Be Easy live. He gave a great live. I really like his lives. Him and the amazing Lucas, and a few other people. Michi X is doing her thing today. It's like everybody's out there talking about these MAGA people going crazy, and they had nerves to take their ass up to TSU, to Tennessee. I mean, Tennessee is the land of how it got crack-a-lacking for the civil rights. Period. It went down in Tennessee. And them MAGA fools took their asses over to two guys specifically. And one dude looked like a J person. And they invited themselves to a HBCU, took their ass up there and want to have a healthy debate. That's how they framed it. You know what I'm saying? When they got to talking their Darren speak and turn into victims and shit. When them good black students over there escorted their asses to fuck off their campus and said, not today. Not today, them niggas turn into Darrens, okay? But one of them fools looked like a J person. You hear me? I was just like, the fuck is really going on here? And they talking about they turned violent. No, they escorted your good lily white ass the fuck up off of there. And I'm starting to think MAGA needs to be fucking put into the Southern Poverty Law Center, you know what I'm saying, as a goddamn listed as a hate group. Because why do they keep on doing antagonistic type of things and stay out here saying all kinds of racial rhetoric and craziness? And then they trying to kick it off. They was trying to kick it off. Hey, shame and a scandal, peace in the LBC. But that's another story. Y'all can look on my wall and see what the hell I'm talking about, because I posted it on my wall. And times is timing, but we as black people, we make it through. But since I'm live, I'm going to talk about a couple of things I've seen. These people are trying to kick off a race war. Facts, arts and craft, that's exactly what they're trying to do. And black people really need to just go on, and at this time, just all that kumbaya stuff, man, just let it go and do what it's going to do. It reminds me of that movie. Is it called Final Destination? Well, no, it's not Final Destination. Is it Final Destination, where they kept on, like, an event occurred and everybody was supposed to pass away, and because it didn't go down exactly the way it was supposed to, like destiny or fate itself or whatever was coming back and trying to correct what should have happened a long time ago? It kind of reminds me of that, in the sense of it's been being put off for so long. It's almost like it has to kick off. It has to fucking kick off. You know what I mean? Yep, that's it. That's it. Final destination. Like the shit has to kick off in order for things to set and go forth and do what it needs to do. You know what I mean? Because kingdoms rise and kingdoms fall. That is the natural course of history. Kingdoms rise and kingdoms fall. So maybe it's time for a rising. You know what I mean? And you be messing around and stuff and getting all scary, and I don't know what the hell's happened with black people. But anyways, hey Daniel Barry, you're another person that was here. Peace in the LBC. Oh my God. Did y'all see how that went down when I first tried to do my live? It was ridiculous, redonkulous. Oh, also I want to say our very own Dr. Soapie is Dr. Soapie's birthday today. Okay. Now I know I came on kind of late and the day has already moved on, and I hope Dr. Soapie has had a very grand day. But today is Dr. Soapie's birthday. So wherever you see Dr. Soapie, let Dr. Soapie know happy birthday and that Dr. Soapie is greatly appreciated. And, because Dr. Soapie out here like the rest of us watching these sociopaths and psychopaths do what they fucking do online. You know what I mean? Getting their kicks on Route 66, okay? Which happens to be YouTube. And so Dr. Soapie, he could write the prescription for your ass, okay? Not a psychologist, but a psychiatrist, okay? And he could write the script for your funky ass. Just boop, 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 boop. To diagnose your ass and give you some medicine at the same time. So I'm thinking, he need to pull out his book and start writing all kinds of scripts on this bitch. You get a script, and you get a script, and you motherfucking sociopathic ass bitches out here, man. I mean, you cannot. Okay, so let me tell you about a couple of things I've seen, right? One beating when I was telling Room Shaker I was over in my haze in the clouds for a while, and they over there trying to equate her to being homeless because she out there watching ICE. Okay, ICE is watching the detention center and the people they trying to lock up in that bitch, and Room Shaker out there watching them. Okay, having conversations with all the people. This has been going on for a number of days now. I want to say at least 3 days. I better not laugh about this shit before Room Shaker try to do me like Tracy tried to do fucking Lori ass the other night over there. Man, Tracy tried to hem Lori fucking ass up. Okay, because she did not like what was being said about her about beans and cornbread, because beans and cornbread had hit the link over there at Lori's. Okay, so I'm all over the place. I don't think Room Shaker's homeless. She's just on her content thing. And now we're going to go over here to the situation with Lori, right? Hey, NY, peace and LBC. So if y'all don't know who Lori is, Lolo, Lori. You know what I'm saying? Why? Lori went live the other night. And beans and cornbread was up there. Sour pussy was up there. Sour rabies ass had her fucking ass up there. A few other people was dragons up there. It was a few people, right? But in particular, those two were having at it, right? They were having at it. And then Lemon had his ass over there too. And there was all these conversations going down. But it seemed like Lemon had enough. And then he tried to change the narrative. He basically told Lori that he had enough of this shit and changed the subject. And she did change the subject. Like, she changed that shit so quick. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But that is another subject in of itself. But I just want to say that, not sour Muppet, but beans and cornbread went in. She was rag-tagging both of them, right? She was tagging Tracy ass and tagging sour pussy's ass at the same fucking time, right? And so she was reaching for Tracy in the chat, and Tracy was talking shit back. So eventually on her final exit, because she had like a final word, she said all the things that she said, and Tracy hits the link, and now she's like, basically, going in on beans and cornbread, but at the same time telling Lolo, you better not let beans and cornbread back up here. It's not verbatim, it's summation, okay? Because beans and cornbread came back and she wanted to hit the link again. And Lori would not let her back on there. She basically told her, you better not, because you're going to make me feel some type of way about your funky ass. And this bitch is acting X, Y, and Z towards me. And I want to get everything I want to say out about her. And if you don't want to get this smoke and this work too, then you're going to do what the fuck I say. And I was like, man, Lori's getting handled all over. Just her whole fucking life, she got handled by Lemon. She got handled by Tracy. she was just getting fucking handled. I said, man, this is crazy. Is that the shit that you gotta go through to be part of a crew or a clique or to get some redirects or whatever the fuck you gonna do, which you didn't even happen to get a redirect that night anyways, because Lemon was live and then he left his live. He forgot to exit his live and disappeared and then found his way over to Lori's and had that live still running and didn't send nobody over that way. And I think Shakim sent some people that way because Shakim was live too, right? But I think Shakim redirected his crowd over to Lori's. But I'm like, the fuck? Shakim shouldn't even, you know what? This is my thing. If Shakim feels like he wants to redirect something over to Lori's, then that's fine, because that's on him, wherever he wants to send. Hey, Dr. Soapie, I was just talking about you. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Today's your birthday. Hey, everybody. It's a special day. Hey, Dr. Soapie, it's your birthday. Do 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 do. I don't know the words. Happy birthday to you. Hey, Max. Oh shit, Max came out here like this girl. I don't know what the hell she's singing. Shit. I know the sentiment, damn it. Don't mess with me. I know the sentiment, okay? I know what the hell I'm saying. I'm saying happy birthday to Dr. Soapie, okay? It is a good day. And let me tell you, all you psychopaths and sociopaths out there, don't let Dr. Soapie get on your ass and have to start writing these scripts out of this motherfucker. Matter of fact, I think Dr. Soapie just need to anyways, because you niggas need some meds. All you niggas need some meds. Hey, Max. Oh my God. Did you see? Well, I don't know if you've seen TT's live or not, but I was over there watching TT's live. Hey, Shame and the Scandal. Did I say hi to you? I hope I didn't say hi. Hope I didn't miss you. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, they're trying to blame Lolo for Austin and train wreck the nerve of all the weirdos Lemon brings around. Oh, okay. Damn, I'm all over the place. So many different things have happened. Oh my God. Let me slow down. Let me just pump the brakes. I'm going to stick with one thing and then go to the other. Now, in regards to the Lori situation, Lori got handled on her live the other night. She got handled by Tracy and she got handled by Lemon. And it goes to show that she has no control of her own fucking platform. And she has to suck farts out of people's asses to survive. You know, and I hate that for her. But it is her choice. When we choose to stand and just be our own CC, not, you know, let people just do us any old kind of way, then a lot of us won't get the numbers. We won't get all these redirects and all that kind of stuff, because you have to literally turn your fucking mouth into a goddamn sewer, into a boo-boo plant, into a damn toilet. To fuck with these people. And I refuse. I fucking refuse to do that. And there's a few of us who fucking refuse to do that. Oh, thank you, Dr. Soapie. No, don't be giving me nothing. The hell is your birthday? You're supposed to be getting gifts. And gifts. And more gifts. Okay. Oh shit, you're supposed to be getting the gifts. Damn it. What's going on? Now how do I get back over here? God dang, I don't never know what I'm doing. And gifts and gifts. Can I tell you what will happen? Yeah, tell me what's gonna happen, because I mean, I think the writing's on the wall for all this bullshit. I'm trying to tell you. The writing's on the wall. But when you turn into a damn receptacle, an outhouse for these MFers, this is what's going to happen. They're going to talk to you any kind of way on your platform, talk about your ass, sun you and some more. And what is Lori getting for all her fucking bullshit too? Is Diva tomboyish is on her ass. Diva is literally threatening to take away her job. Now we know Diva can do this shit because she did the shit to Ghetto. Ghetto lost his job. Does anybody recollect? Does anybody recall when Diva got on Ghetto's ass? I bet you Ghetto recalls. I bet you he recollects, okay? I'm so glad I don't be listening to that shit. Max, let me tell you. It's shit across the world. Even that shit that Skull pulled, that's some shit right there. Now I like Skull, but I really feel like Skull put down some fuckery. I don't even understand why he put that fuckery down. And that's, you know, Mode 3 sector communications I'm about to get into right after I talk about this situation. Because if anybody been paying attention, Diva been right there up on her wall, and she has doxed she doxed the hell out of Lemon. Right? So his name, his address, his phone number. I said, oh my God. Sincere be so animated. I love it. Okay. Okay. Ain't no other way to be. We gotta enjoy this shit. She doxed the hell out of Lemon. And then she got Lori up there talking about she gonna report Lori's job and stuff, or report to the job what the hell she be doing on YouTube. She got uppity ass, and I think a couple other people, but she is putting it down on her fucking wall. I'm like, man. And see, this is what happens sometimes when you don't like stand a certain way. People will feel a certain way. Now, I don't particularly say you need to give into the pressure that is Diva, but what I can say is that you might be being targeted because of how you back up Lemon at all costs, Lori. Like, it's almost like you don't have your own brain. And I'm gonna tell you the same thing that Max told me a long time ago, because that's probably how she saw my ass. She was looking at me like, Sincere. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't get along with everybody. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not how it goes. You know, that's what she told me, point blank, period. Like, you know, if you trying to get along with everybody, then you a friend to nobody. Because it just don't work like that. You always be towing that line where you're trying not to upset people because you want to be neutral. But somebody's going to get upset. So it's best to, yes, be neutral in your commentary as best as you possibly can, but then also stand for what is right. You know what I'm saying? And speak to the truth of fucking things. Just don't blatantly go along with some fuckery because you want to please one person. Because the person that you're pleasing is the opposite of the person who the fuck you lying on. You see what I'm saying? And they got an emotion and they got a fucking feeling too. So, you know, least let the chips fall where they may and your character stay intact. Like, your character stays intact. So then when you go somewhere, whether they like you or not, at least they know whether they fucking lying on you or not, that, you know, your word is something. It is of something. Now, you can't expect the devil to ever fucking tell the truth or admit to the truth, right? But the devil know where you're looking at the truth. The fuck? You looking at the truth. Uh-huh. So that's how that goes. And Lori, so she done put herself in a real fucked up position. I don't know how far Diva gonna take this shit. Ooh, shit, let me not laugh, because the next thing you know, somebody will hit my link talking about, you better not laugh. Okay. They will remove her mother while they investigate. I had the scenario several times. Order will be submitted. Oh my God. I hope that don't happen. They will remove her mother while they investigate. I have had this scenario several times. Order will be submitted. That's gonna kill Lori. That is gonna kill Lori. Like, she loves her mama. She loves her mama. Hey, Mahogany, what's up with you? Peace and LBC. What's up, Sincere Boo? Hello, everyone in the chat. Like, she loves her mom and she takes good care of her mom. Like, I do not want to see that happen. I do not want to see that happen. I just hope this shit, like, I just don't understand. Like, Lemon didn't even have to say fuck you. Well, I don't know. Let me not even go down that road, because it's a lot. Because people do need to be able to stand up for themselves and speak for themselves and not have their voice taken from them. This shit is just, in a way, I feel like it's just kind of went too far. And what do y'all think? Do y'all think when ZX had that thing over there, like, 'cause I don't know if you guys saw this, but ZX went live the other night, maybe like 2 nights ago, okay? And Diva hit the link over there. And so they had a conversation, and he was talking to Diva and saying, hey, you know, leave certain things alone if you will. You don't mind just kind of like backing up off of, you know, certain situations. I thought it was around Lolo, just the whole whatever dynamics happening over there, limit, all that, right? And she was willing to just kind of know for the sake of things and other people, because I seen Goosey up in the chat. Goosey was saying like leave it alone too, just like, you know, because everybody kind of knows how Diva can get. Like she can kind of go nuclear, right? And she will tell you, I'll get one tracked with this shit. You know, I'm just see what the fuck I'm finna, you know, with my what would it be considered like my prey? That's what I see. And she's military. So just imagine her say she a sniper and she on your ass. She got you lined up in the hairs. As they say. Just the head tilted and shit. Clocked back like and just looking. Got you in the scope. And I mean, in weather and everything is just, you know, permitting for a perfect kill. That's Diva. That is Diva. And they're saying, hey, come up off that ledge. Hey, you know, can we talk about it? You ready to put this shit down? Yeah, she is strategic. And but Lemon had to say fuck you, and then Lori said it too. Now I didn't hear that part. When did Lori say the fuck you, the big fuck you to Diva? My lord, I mean, why are they talking like that? Well, I mean, again, I gotta stop saying it that way. I gotta get back to everybody has the right to express themselves the way they express themselves. But I feel like things are just gone far. I do too. My mom's is 94. Still jogs, gets her hair done, plays bingo and spades. Oh, for real? I know she sound like big fun. I'd hang with her. But I have to tell her I am older than you. I am 999 years old, and don't get sassy with me, 94-year-old. No, let me not say it like that. She'll be like, say what? But shout out to our elders that are still doing it and putting it down, man. Okay, hey, lovely one. Hello, Saida Mons in chat. I think all Lolo have to do is show the authorities the videos to show them who is doing this to her. Oh, okay. Oh my God. Hey, CT, peace in the LBC. I think she would just, yeah. I mean, that would not be good. And I don't want her mother to be uncomfortable, and I don't want her mother to have to go through those situations. You know what I mean? And because obviously I don't think the father is there, or I don't know where he is, but it's them two. You know, it's them two. So, sheesh, I hope this stuff just like, I just hope it just goes away. But right now, Diva is on the rampage. I don't know if they're still having conversations about it. Like, I don't know if Lemon is trying to add, you know, coals to the fire. Because this nigga don't know when to shut the fuck up or when to make things better or how to be a leader. Like, when you're a leader, you know when to hold them, you know when to fold them, you know when to walk away, you know when to run. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know when to speak to a thing, speak life into a situation, and when to bring something to a halt, right? You know, let it die out. And how to maneuver with folks. And you just, to me, it seems like you just be crashing and burning all the time. But it's neither here nor there with that fool, because as far as I'm concerned, I know he don't have no honor. He's not an honorable person at all. He doesn't uphold his word. He doesn't, hold his wages. Like, if you wager with somebody, you need to uphold that wager, right? He picks fights with folks and stuff. And I think the women that support him show some kind of weird blind allegiance at times. Now, I think him and Pizarro might be fighting as well. So, or at least I know Pizarro's feeling some type of way about K-Fit right now. Now, I don't know why the fuck Pizarro is like so focused on K-Fit. And I don't know if it has anything to do with Lady Nika. or what. Like, I don't know if K-Fit said something to her crazy or what. I'm not certain, but I think there's already been a history, right? There's already a history there of, Pizarro feeling the way about K-Fit, and names get to flying like King Kyos and and then King Roman News and all this stuff, and how it all ties in, I don't know. But when it comes to Pizarro, it always comes back to somehow somebody said something to her fucking bestie or said something about her bestie. It's the same thing with me and Pizarro. The only reason why me and Pizarro don't speak to each other in the chats right now is because she felt away because I came at her over at Shakim's. Basically, why are you fucking timing out people? Primarily Max. Because she's having a comment or saying something in regards to your fucking bestie, or laughing at a comment that is made towards your fucking bestie. Your bestie has a mod stick in Sean Kim's live. She could have did it herself, but you always come flying out here, swinging and shit like a windmill, kicking off shit. And it's always behind your bestie. So we will see. Like, we'll see how far that goes. Rats, trolls, and bush babies, we see you. Look, let me pay the lady. Okay, I think it's going too far, and whoever doing it has nothing to gain. 100. You talking about in relation to Lolo and her mom? Hey, Yvonne, peace in the LBC. Peace in the LBC. So I'm going backwards and up. Yeah, so I can't even tell you what that is all about. It's just weird. But I did hear her kind of like, having a tangent about that. Now, I think the situation with the husband of Sherika is finally come to rest. I'm feeling like, oh, so that's what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, well, we know it is Diva. Diva ain't playing with them. You know what I mean? But I think that situation with Sherika's husband, what's his name? Excuse me, y'all. I have something like in my throat. I need to drink some water. Sherika's husband. Now, I think his name is Robert, because I remember Diva was over here last time I was live and she had mentioned somebody named Robert, and I was like, who the fuck is Robert? And I never got an answer, or at least maybe I wasn't reading my chat properly. So I heard the name mentioned again. So I think Robert is the husband. Now, I'm hoping and assuming that whole situation is over, or at least died down some. But the last little wind of thing I caught was Binary out here somehow trying to say he wasn't going to take the fall for a situation and how he wanted to really talk to him. So it kind of still puts that dude on the board, if you will. Yep, that's the name of the movie. Okay. And it kind of still puts that person on, that Robert dude, on the board a little bit to tap him in later. But hopefully he'll just go on about his business and just say fuck all this bullshit. But I think no, I hope it's over. Yeah, I hope it's over too. But as long as he's in the search for some answers, whatever the answers may be, or if he's grieving, he's trying to seek some closeness to her or get some understanding of things, or why, because it always comes down to trying to get an understanding of why things moved a certain way, or why a person was acting a certain way towards you, or getting to learn them more about, like, what were their interests and stuff. And sometimes people will even just take on the hobbies of other people when they're like grieving like that. So that window is there because he's still in the beginning stages of grief. So that window is there where he might just do all kinds of stuff. So though we hope it's over, it's a possibility he just might pop up out of here, gravitating whoever he thinks is the safest bet, and then it'll just kick right the fuck back up. You know what I mean? Like it just kick right the back fuck up. But don't ever think that Lemon is not interested in having that conversation on his channel. And now, per Binary's words himself, I would say that he's more than interested in having a conversation on his channel as well. And the only person so far who said that they just want to wipe their hands, clean of the situation has been Resto, lest he has spoke differently. Because I've been gone for a few days and I don't know exactly if something new has kicked up with that. So that is beef sector news as far as I know it right now. But let's talk about what happened over in the Mode 3 sector, right? So any of y'all who've been watching the Mode 3 sector for any length of time, for as long as they've been around, which is like 4 years now, I might give them 5 years. because I've been like a CC for 3 years and they was here like a year before. So it's 4 years, I believe, right? People are patient. I'm not saying live in fear, live with sense. Facts, live with sense. I would agree with you, Dr. Soapie. I mean, sometimes you just got to center yourself and step back. Center yourself and step the fuck back. I equate it to being in the eye of the storm. The storm is just moving around you, the tornado, the hurricane, and it's a swirling. But you're in that eye. Peace. Be still. Just let it swarm. Don't move. And then let everything drop where it's supposed to drop. Then deal with it. But you need to center yourself. Because if you're in the middle of it and you start panicking or going into your emotions or whatever stuff, you might hurt yourself. And you might do something really stupid or drastic or even hurt others. So, you got to check yourself, before you wreck yourself. Okay? In the immortal words of Ice Cube, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Okay? Man. Okay. Hey, Molly. Peace and LBC. Facts, especially because more time has passed now from the passing and it will seem less and less tacky. Mm-hmm. They know they want to talk to that man, if that makes sense. Hey, yes, it makes sense, Molly. So, hey, Jazz, hey, peace in LBC. So, look, let me go over here into the Mo 3 sector. So, the Mo 3 sector has been around for about 4 years. Out of the sectors that we're all familiar with and we know, they are the youngest, right, to us. Outside of that Austin sector, it's another sector that came up that's new on the scene. Not the Umar sector, because I wouldn't call Umar I wouldn't say that it's a baby or infant sector, right? But the Mo 3 sector is. So anyways, if y'all know anything about 88 and Isha, who's part of Skull Gang, and I don't know if she's still technically part of Skull Gang, but Issa Giles, Isha, right? Well, her and 88 had a fight about 2 years ago. And it was caught on candy camera. Yes, it was. Now, when they first found out they were fighting and stuff, a little bit was out there and like all the little after effects, right? The after conversations, the after lives and all that stuff. And I remember Isha having some patches missing from her head, right? And from her hair. And it looked bad. Like 88 had pulled her hair out. And when she did finally come live, her her face was cut up. Like she looked like she had got mollywopped, right? Well, there was more to the actual video. Like we could see what Isha looked like when she went live after the fight, but the actual fight itself was, video, right? And so I think 88 had a piece of it. I'm not certain if Isha had a piece of it, but who had the full thing of it or the intensity of it was Sko, right? So if you guys know who Sko is considered one of the founders, if you will. Is it Sko? Because when I think of it, because the Mo 3 sector, what is that woman's name? Man, where is Max? I wish Max was here. I always forget her name. But it was a woman, Ratchet, I believe. MHB was part of it. Sko was considered part, but not, I think he was more on the back end. Timbo Slice. It was some founders, right? Or people that are considered Mo 3 sector. So Mo 3 sector is separate than the troll beef sector. Now, when you think of the troll beef sector, most people will think of people such as DG, Gordo, all the other Negroes that you guys met coming through, right? When they were first sliding through here and stuff like that. That is like troll beef sector, which is a subcategory of the Mo 3 sector. And I don't think the Mo 3 sector, and particularly like the founders and stuff, they don't subscribe to the whole troll beef sector thing. Though they know they exist and they do engage with them. It's just something separate in itself. But anyways, so Sko, one of the upper echelons of the Mo 3 sector, if you will, founding fathers or whatever, the Mo 3 sector, he had the video. He happened to be there when the fight went down. So it was 88 and Sko together. And then Isha came to where they were, jumped out the car. And I remember 88's daughter was in the back seat of her car. But Isha pops up there. She jumps out and she wants to have the fight with 88. So they start to fight. And I think 88 dropped her phone because first she was filming, but she dropped her phone. So what Sko did was pick up his phone or get his phone going, and he recorded the whole thing from that point forward. Now he had been sitting on that recording for 2 years, that video fight. He did not show it initially. He said he was not going to show it. You know, this is summation, not verbatim, but basically he felt like him as a man should not be recorded. He felt shame for recording them two girls fighting anyways. And that he felt like, you know, if I show this, I'll just be a sucker for doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are two women fighting. I don't need to show this to fucking nobody. Like, it's just let it die. And he did not do it. And I think people had tried to get him, like, to pay him. You know what I'm saying? He had been offered money and stuff for the video footage, but he just never did. Well, now here we go. Fast forward 2 years later, he drops the video. 2 years fucking later, he drops the video. Now, he did this, and I don't know where, look, this is crazy. Hey, outside, peace in the LBC. Normally, I'm up in Sko's Skybox. Like, I'm usually there, just about every fucking live. Now, how the fuck I miss him playing this shit? They literally said, okay, he went live twice that night. The first time, he played the video of 88 and Isha having a fight, which they say it was bad. People who saw it said it was bad. They said that she was just pounding Isha in the face, just pounding her, pop, 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 and just was not letting off on her. Had her hair and was just oh man. And that would explain after the fight, you know, when Isha did pop up on her live, when none of us had seen the actual video itself. This is like, you know, 2 years ago. Not to date, all right? Why her face looked like she did. And you know, Isha's really, you know, lighter complexion. So if you're lighter complexion and you're getting hit like that, it's gonna show. You're gonna need some some witch hazel, you know what I'm saying, some ice packs, some Neosporin. You're gonna have to heal that shit. You're gonna have to heal it. Some vitamin E is very crucial. Like, heal yourself. You know what I'm saying? And she looked bad. But now we know why. Her face was caved in. It was bad, Dr. Soapie. You saw it? Hey, Vibrant, peace in the LBC. Did you see, like, when it initially happened, Dr. Soapie? I know you did, because, oh, my Lord. So, anyways, 2 years to date, come yesterday, here is Sko releasing that video. And I mean, they said he had it on repeat. You saw it? Oh, man. Hey, Hassan, peace in the LBC. Oh, my. Salam alaikum, wa alaikum salam. Peace in the LBC, okay? Okay, oh, man. And so I was like, how the hell did I miss this? So in the midst of him doing that, somebody struck him. And then they took away the strike. So everybody's like, you know, everybody went live. I mean, Jackie was live. Or was that Jackie or the Big Baby? I think it was Jackie. Skokohannes was live. 88 went live. Like, people were live, and they thought that he had got knocked out the game, right? Because everybody was like, "Oh, Skoden got flagged. Skoden got flagged." So then Sko comes back. I mean, it wasn't even that long after, like, he got struck, or he comes back and said, "Oh, I'm not struck. I didn't get struck." You know what I'm saying? Or they struck me and they took it back. This is the playing of the fight, right? The fight that they said that just really showed 88 mollywhopping Isha. And I like Isha, and so I'm trying to say it in a more delicate way, because, you know, I get to talking a certain way. You know, I say it a certain way, so I'm trying my best not to say it in a bad way. I like Isha, you know, and I really think it's fucked up that she got fucked up that way. But if you let 88 tell the story, the reason why it went down like that between her and Isha was basically because Isha had kicked her in her face when she had gotten into a fight with Creeman. So if any of y'all don't know about this, Creeman is part of Skull, right? She's a Skull girl. You know, I'm gonna say a Skull girl. They have a different way of saying it, but she's a Skull gang, right? And at one point in time, Creeman was like the top mod, the top this and that. And a lot of people seem to think that I thought Skull and Cream was together. I thought they was in a relationship, but shit, fuck it. I could, you know, I don't know. Anyway. So Cream, you know, Creamy. What she call herself? Creamy, something now. But anyways, got into a fight with 88. And in that particular fight, this predates the fight that I'm talking about now. In that particular fight, Cream's son had jumped into the fight. So he was getting his twos and fews in. Cream was fighting 88. And apparently Isha had kicked 88 in her face. Right? So which 88 talks about later on her live, because she went live, and I was in the skybox over there peeping the scene because I seen Skull find his way over there. But this is after Skull. So this is how it went. Skull went live. He played the video of the fight that happened 2 years ago. This is the fight we're talking about between 88 and Isha, right? Predating that fight was a fight between Creeman and Creeman and 88, which in that particular fight, Isha was there at that fight as well. And Isha allegedly kicked 88 in her face, which that prompted the fight that happened where you see 88 and Skull together somewhere in Texas, where the fuck them niggas at. And Isha pops up. She just had a baby. That's something that needs to be stated too. Isha had just had a baby, and she dropped the baby, and she's part of Skull Gang. So Skull communicates with Isha, and apparently he communicates with 88. And him and 88 were at a liquor store or wherever the fuck they were. And you know, so Isha is told to go there or prompted to go there, or she knows they're there, and she pops up there, and she ends up having a fight with 88, right? And that fight is primarily prompted by the fact that Isha had kicked 88 in the face when she had that fight with Creeman. So I hope y'all follow me what the fuck I'm saying, right? So that fight goes down. It's recorded. Who has the primary footage is Skull. Skull doesn't release it when it all goes down. But everybody knows the fight went down. Everybody knows what Isha looks like after the fucking fight, which would indicate that she didn't win the fight, right? And and you know, 88 was popping her shit, and eventually those two end up being cool. Now, but during that whole time, when there was a high demand for that footage, for that video, Skull did not release it. He did not fucking release that shit. Now here to date, he has released it, and you can see the full-on situation of what happened. And apparently he put that motherfucking remix on repeat, rolled it a couple times. I mean, it was bad. They say that, you know, I didn't get to see it, but they say that she was just pounding her in her face, and just, it's almost like overkill. It was overkill. Right now, Isha says she's okay with the video being out. 88 seems to be fine with the video being out. But there's a twist to the situation, because at first there was like this understanding, if you will, that Isha knew that the video was being put out, but Isha's saying something different. Now, there was a whole conversation about this over at TT's today, where Isha hit the link. So if you guys want to, go to Transparent Talk so that you guys can see the whole entire full-on conversation. Room Shaker called in. Room Shaker was a damn fool when she called in. She said this whole fucking thing's a play. In my mind, I feel like it's a play too, because I'm not understanding. Can somebody tell me this? Okay, this, I need to say this before I go any further, because I need to understand this. If somebody strikes you, right, like flag your channel or they flag your live. If they decide to return or revert that flag, you still can't see who did it. Like, my understanding is in order to flag somebody, don't you have to say who the fuck you are? And if you decide not to do it anymore, does it just automatically take away the fact that you put in all that information? Like, it just reverts and you don't see it. The other person can't see who did it and who took it away. I'm trying to understand. Because it seems to me if you put in a flag, it will show, okay, so-and-so put in a flag, but then also so-and-so took it away. Because that was how Scott was able to come back live, per what he said. He came back live right after he played the video of them fighting, right? And he was on there for all about maybe, I want to say 30 minutes. He wasn't on there that long. He wasn't on there very long. Because next thing you know, I seen him over at 88. He was at 88 and he was talking about it over there. And Isha, like he was talking from the place of like, he didn't really want to show it. And it's been so many years past and I seen you guys somewhere talking. It seemed like y'all was cool. And, now I'm going to show it. Like the shit didn't add up. It was just weird. So I would have to agree with Room Shaker on this where like, it just seems very suspect at this time. Why would you put it out? And it's looking like maybe you might have an issue with Isha. Like, maybe there's something there that's a little bit more buried down, Because I personally, like, after so many years, I would have never showed it, especially if Isha's part of my team. And Sko did say something that was pretty interesting, right? He said that it was said to him or in a chat or something like that, that the only reason why, Isha was coming around, but infrequently, the only reason why she was coming around is because she didn't want him to release the video. If you have the video, you know who the fuck won. If you have the video, you know who won. It will put up your real name to tell you who struck you. Facts. It's going to do that. YouTube has reinstated lots of yanked videos from the past. Well, so what does it mean though? Like, I'm confused by that. If you strike a person, you can't take it back, can you? Hey, Hassan.
What up, Saida? How you doing?
I'm doing well. What's going on with you?
No, I'm just chilling. I was about to go out. I said, let me go hang out with you for a little bit before I leave.
Okay. Well, you look very nice. Where you going?
To the hookah lounge.
Oh, you going to the hookah lounge? Hey, do you know anything about flagging?
No.
Oh, damn. It's just weird. If you flag someone, I don't know, you can take it back. Like, well, okay. Let me not say it that way. I know you could take it back, but if you take it back, it doesn't take away the fact that the person will know who flagged them, right?
Yeah, I thought you should know in the email because people say different things. I don't know who to believe because I've never been flagged before. Some people say it should tell you on the email or look in your studio. YouTube studio should tell you.
So. Okay, so a strike can be appealed, and yes, you can take it back, or you can do YouTube school to debate it to get rid of it.
Oh yeah, strike you could, strike, you got to send an email to YouTube, and you can fight it too.
Well, no, what Sko is saying, the person struck him, whoever struck him, actually took the strike back as well in the same breath. That's why he was, okay, a copyright strike can be rescinded. Okay, so it was a copyright strike and it can be rescinded. So when you put in a copyright strike, you don't have to say who you are, none of that stuff, right? So he wouldn't know who it is. That's what I'm trying to get down to. Like, that's the part I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, YouTube knows who did it exactly, even if you use your fake troll account or whatever. But sometimes some people say don't put my name out there. So I guess I heard wrong because I remember somebody telling me, no, YouTube will say who it is no matter what, even though you're using your troll account. Like, let's say you get a strike, it tells you exactly, unless that person was lying to me the whole time. So
This whole thing seems weird, and like the timing of it. Have you been paying attention? Because I seen you around a couple of places, so you know about the fight and everything, right?
Yeah, I seen the fighting. It was crazy.
You saw the fight.
Yeah, I was there in the chat on the live when he posted it.
You were at Skulls when it went down.
Yeah. I don't know if you see me. I was in the chat more, but yeah.
No, because I didn't get to see the fight itself. I came to the second live after he got supposedly struck and they rescinded it, and he came back to say, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? Don't count me out." Basically, they took back the strike and stuff, and he didn't play it again. He just left it alone, and then from there he went to 88s. So when you were there, when he was actually playing the fight itself.
Mm-hmm.
They said he had that fight playing like it was on remix, playing in the background, like he didn't scratch you. Like, you know how, like, DJ be scratching the record?
I do remember in the chat, 88 put out, he edited some stuff, so I don't know. And a lot of people are mad because it's been, I think that fight happened 2 years ago.
Yeah, it did happen 2 years ago.
So yeah, I do remember some people in the chat. Wait, he's leaving a lot of stuff out. But either way, 88 won that fight because whoever the other lady was,
Isha,
she could have won, but 88 put her to the ground. Like she more wrestled her. Like it was like, she could have had a chance, but 88 dominated the fight though.
So 88 took her to the ground, and my understanding is that she just kept on punching her in her face and in her left eye, just like pow, pow, pow. Hassan, you trying not to laugh?
yeah. She was punching her, and then Skull was saying the cops are coming. And 88 trying to leave, and then Isha was hitting like the window, and then 88 just left. It was crazy. It felt like a movie scene,
Yeah. Now, what do you think? Like, okay, were you around like 2 years ago when this initially happened, or no?
No, I wasn't in the Mo 3 sector 2 years ago.
Okay. So let me just ask you, like, you weren't in the sector, but that's fine.
Yeah.
If somebody has video footage of you in a fight that happened 2 years ago, and they said vehemently that they were not going to release it, even at the time when it was the most pressure on them to release it, they didn't release it.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they release it 2 years later. How would you feel? Like, what would you think?
Well, two things happen. Either one, somebody paid him because money talk. I can say, Saeed, I will never do this. But once I see the money, things change. It is what it is.
Right.
Money speaks louder than words. Two, either Isha pissed them off and it's like payback. Okay, I'm going to get you now. I'm going to release how you got beat up. Have some people piss you off. You know what? Screw whatever we talked about. I'm going to show this and expose. Now, if he promised the lady, because I don't think I'm familiar with Isha that much. If he promised her, like, I'll never release it, we're good. I think he should have kept his word. I think something happened behind the scenes. Somebody got mad. He said, you know what, screw it. Or somebody paid him to release it.
Handling, that's Hassan. He be around. He said, who was the bull on the panel? That's Hassan. I would think so too, because he was very adamant that he would not release it. He felt like he should never record it in the first place. That it wasn't like the peasy thing to do. It wasn't like a man shouldn't be like recording two women. That was two men, then that's different. But two women, he was very adamant, But now all of a sudden he has a change of heart.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but the original fight, it was supposed to be him and Ratchet.
Oh, the original fight. Well, look. Okay, I heard a little something about that, right? That him and Ratchet was supposed to have a fight, but I don't think that was considered like the original fight was supposed to be him and Ratchet, because him and Ratchet have known each other for quite some time. Now, him and Ratchet have had some falling outs, right? And I think they even had an engagement where there was a fight, or at least I don't want to say Skull called him out, and I don't think Ratchet ever showed up, right?
Yeah.
But now they're talking about, because Ratchet was over at 88s as well. And now they're talking about a possibility of there actually being a fight between Ratchet and Skull. At least that's what I thought I heard. I was like, wait a minute, are they talking about like maybe making a fight between Ratchet and Skull, and then but Ratchet would say he would do it for $25,000. Skull said he would do it for nothing. You know what I'm saying? And it was almost like it became like this promoting of different little boxing, vents or whatever behind the whole situation of Isha and 88. And this is so after the fact. And Isha, did you see Isha over at Transparent Talks today at all? Were
No,
you
no,
at TT's?
no, I didn't see that today.
Well, Isha found her way over to TT's today, and she was talking, and she seemed very bewildered about the whole situation. Like, she seemed like she didn't understand why people were saying that she knew what was going on. She was taken off guard. Like, I didn't know, and I saw her, or at least they had called her. Like, when 88 went live, they had called her, right? And because Skull was like, oh, come on, Isha, Isha, you need to hit the panel. And Isha wasn't even in the skybox because Isha was at work. So 88 called Isha. And Isha literally said that I'm at work and she didn't know nothing about any of the things that were going on. She didn't know.
Damn.
But now it seems like it just seems very weird. And I think she's also at the same time trying to save a little face because I don't think she really wants to be fully on the outs with Skull. And for some reason, she's still trying to be friendly with 88.
It's like the words of 88. This could be a play, You never know. But somebody's
hey, African goddess. Well, I mean, did you say that 88 try to say, you talking about in the words of 88, this could be a play? When the hell she say that? Like today?
No.
Just in general?
Yeah, in general. She always says, is this a play? I always hear her say that.
88 a fucking fool because she knows she could run some shit her damn self. Okay, Ratchet and Skull has been supposed to fight, but both keep backing out at the Mo 3 festival. Oh, okay. How you doing, African goddess? Long time no see. Okay, like the 1 year they jumped Duke Pharaoh at the festival before. Oh yeah, I heard about that too, and I never seen that. So it's just really weird. Like that's what happens in the Mo 3 sector. Like fights will go down, people will meet up, there'll be situations. But in relation to this situation with 88 and Isha, it's just really weird the timing of it and the way Skull was moving. And I think there's a lot of people who don't want to offend Skull. Like a lot of people want to be like, well, we're not, saying that you did this or did that, but we're just kind of, questioning the timing of it. Just say what the fuck it is. However you fucking feel about it, just say it.
But you just said it. Some people don't want to upset him because he's a big name. When you're the big name, no one wants to upset you. But
that's when the problem.
It is what it is. Every sector has their king and queen, and they don't want to upset them. So, there's few will say "f you," but it is what it is.
Well, I feel like Room Shaker was being honest when she was, when she hit, she didn't hit the link, but TT was doing call-ins. So I think that's the thing now because people calling in and stuff like that. Because King Roman News has been doing the call-ins. Room Shaker been doing the call-ins and now TT doing the call-ins, you know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. But I feel like Room Shaker was being the most authentic in her assessment of the situation, or at least where she was coming from. You know what I mean? Because she literally was saying like this shit is like a fucking play. You know what I'm saying? And you must have an issue with Isha because why you bring this shit out now? Now Skull was big pimping. Yeah, and this is weird, right? Like check this out, African goddess. Why Skull said or had mentioned that somebody had said that Isha was only coming around to keep him from releasing that video. That she was coming around, but not very frequently. So she wasn't as dedicated to the Skull gang as before. Isha spoke to that. She was basically saying, I have my life. I'm living my life and I got things to do. And when I can come around and support, I'll support. But I think he might have been feeling a way about how she had been there and hadn't been there. You know what I mean? Like, or how frequently she's been around and stuff like that. Because those are his, that's his crew. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's his gang? Skull gang or no gang? Or no bang? They are like a gang, if you will, in truth. And that's his crew. But he must have felt some type of way. True, and she did. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, and then she had a baby and stuff like that, and so like I could see her like life just getting a little fast speed and all that kind of stuff, and her just getting into her world or what have you. You can't spend all your time on YouTube, but somewhere down that line, I feel like something had happened, a stepping on the toes or whatever the hell for him to do that. Because even Skull would tell you out of his own mouth that he felt like he was less than a man, like not the nature of a man to fucking be putting out some shit like that. It's messy and his channel's not going that way. And you know what I'm saying? He's, reporting the news and stuff, and he's like the upper echelon of the Mo 3, and he don't get down with the grimy and dirty like that. But here we go. And one of the callers called in over there, and she was basically telling Isha, basically like, you the sacrificial lamb, girl, and Skull got feel some type of way about you, and you should just basically know that they ain't for you like that. IMO, his time has played out. You think so? I think Skull's time has played out.
Yeah.
I mean, he gets good numbers. He be having like 1.4K in his chat all the time. I mean, it's steady. He might could be higher, like maybe 5K or something like that. Shit. I don't know if any of these niggas gonna get to 15K in the chat consistently. Because some people out here that got 15 or better in the chat all the damn time. I apologize to Star and Sincere in chat. Okay, don't worry. Peace in the LBC. I'm enjoying your conversation. So I think like, maybe he might have plateaued. It's a possibility. He might feel like he plateaued a little bit, but you're not going to elevate digging down into the Chitterlin circuit. And then Isha out here looking like she done got re-humiliated. It's like a humiliation ritual, if you will. She's been like put back out there, and people are talking about how she got so how bad it was, And
But
Eddie,
have you thought about this? What if they paid her and to play dumb? Like,
what if they paid Isha to play dumb?
Yeah, like pretend like you don't know what's going on so we can get something out of it. Because think about it. If she didn't know, she can like strike the page, complain. This could have been bad on Skull and whoever released the video. She can take this, to court and stuff. So
hey QI, she could that. I mean, that's a possibility because she seemed rather calm too,
But somebody's mouth will open eventually, because
somebody's gonna tell the story, huh?
Yeah, because if there's money involved, somebody's gonna get greedy. I want more, or I'm gonna expose this.
This is gonna be a bad fucking look. Like this is gonna be a bad look if it looks like Skull took some money. Like it's gonna look bad.
But it's all allegedly right now. We was just going.
Allegedly. Like I don't think he wants to get tied to being a play runner or running plays or assisting plays. Hut. None of the fucking plays, okay? Like just none of the fucking plays. I don't think he really wants to be tied to some shit like that. Hey, Peter Panel Killer, and it's not good for his brand. I feel like it's really not good for his brand. Like if they just wanted, like now it would have been different if all three of them came together and said, you guys, we just want to bring you a little something, and they're all up there. Now, we know we didn't play this 2 years ago, but we're going to play it today, and all three of us are going to break this down. And the girls wanted this way, and, I said, okay, fine. And that would have been something different. But to run the shit, then you got the shit on remix and shit, like you scratching, you know what I'm saying? You out here DJing on the shit, you know what I'm saying? And all the things, and then somebody strikes you, takes the strike away. Isha's over here acting like she didn't got, hit from left field. And all of it becomes all this content and all this communication, but it's all behind a fight. Like it looks bad that way. But if you had done it the other way, it would have been better. If they had did it the other way, it would have been better.
But what do you think? I'm surprised it took 2 years to release that video. I wonder why now. It should have been released when things were back then, when things were heated and everything at that time.
He was standing on the business that, he didn't want to put two women out there fighting like that.
Okay.
That's what he was standing on. So what I'm saying, why you still ain't standing on that?
No, but why record it in the first place if you're standing on that? That's my question. So if you're gonna record something, meaning you're gonna show it eventually.
Well, he said he felt shame for recording it, and then somebody said he had supposedly deleted it. So like, it's not making sense, Hassan. Like, make it make sense. Like, it's all across the board. But one thing we do know is content. It
Yeah.
is content right now. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. I don't know how far this is gonna go, but I feel bad for Isha and I hate that she have to even relive this shit all over again. 88 ain't feeling no type of way about it. And then she got a chance to, put out that I think, is 88 pregnant or getting married? Wait. Is she getting married? I think she's getting married. She got a chance to talk about getting married. So there's that. That's why I was like, okay, look, all of this is just content. It's just content. Hey, the beef sector, what's going on with you? Peace in the LBC. Were you over there in that live? Did you happen to see any of that as well? Did she say she's supposed to be getting married?
Yeah. But you should have seen the video. She got good shots on her, especially she was hitting in the face. I was like, damn.
Not leverage content. Did he say it was leverage content? I hope 88. I mean, I don't know 88. I hope Isha didn't have nothing to do with this. Like, I hope she didn't just like play into the situation for content. But she ain't been live in a long time. At least that I haven't seen. Like, what was she like? There'll be no reason for her to do that. She ain't even been live.
Yeah.
Isha been doing her own damn thing.
Just give it time. All of our questions will be answered, Saida.
Yeah. Oh, Drip. I heard that they were talking about your ass over there speaking on beef sector affairs and stuff like that. They feeling some type of way about you. Now, have you been keeping up with anything in the beef sector, Hassan, at all?
There's I don't know if you know Brooke. She's exposing emails. Lemon and Ness are back, or cool or neutral. And then Krista.
Wait, you say who's exposing emails?
Brooke University or something.
Of who?
Simon. I guess Simon's sending her emails or something.
Oh, who the fuck is taking Simon serious at all? Like, I mean, I don't understand how he's even got the momentum he's gotten. Like, this is what I say about when it comes to some of these sectors or these CCs and in these sectors, they'll fucking just turn anything into some kind of, they'll elevate anybody. Simon of all people, Simon who be cackling and giggling profusely for no fucking reason. And it used to be Simon and what's his name? Oh, what is his name? I can't think of his name right now, but I haven't seen him in a while. But it used to be both of them two just laughing profusely all the time. They would hit the link together and then just get to laughing off of each other. I said, now what kind of weird ass shit is this? I wasn't speaking on anything. I was on the panel at Lolo Live. Okay. I think they might feel some type of way. They might think you're trying to I don't know, dictate policy to limit or whatever. But I did see some of Lolo's live, and in that live I seen her get handled by a couple of people. Crackling like a hen. Yeah, like it was what's his name though? I can't think of his name right now. Like Melanie is saying, let it go. Let's go, sincere. Oh, I thought you said let it go. Let's go. Yeah, what's his name? Diesel. You remember Diesel?
Diesel?
Yeah, you remember Diesel?
No.
He used to be around hitting the links all the time too. And he had that real sinister laugh. I can't do it. But he like like a villain. Like a villain. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Diesel. And Diesel disappeared. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, okay. So I don't even understand like why they were promoting him like that. But Simon latched on to Dory, and then that became like a thing. They were trying to. I want to say they were all trying to build Simon up. Have you seen Resto by any chance?
No, but I heard of him, but I've been watching his stuff.
No, I was hoping that he would stop by tonight because I kind of want to see him because I'm trying to see if that guy had reached back out to him by any chance, like Sherika's husband. It's like he might have reached back out to him. I'm wondering if he's still like on the scene or not, or did it just die down?
Yeah,
Hopefully, it did die down. but I don't know if the husband has reached out or not. One person I do know who's been on Rampage, as I said earlier, is Diva Tomboyish. And she, have you been on her wall at all?
Diva. Oh, Diva. Yeah, I know Diva.
Yeah. So she put all the Lemon's information out there. It now some of that stuff I think might be, well, I'm not certain, but the fact that she put out his phone number, I was just like, oh my lord. I was like, oh lord, I hope this ain't your phone number.
No, no, because I have been hitting some beef sector panels, a couple of them. I don't know. Yeah. Except for, well, I did hit Lemon, but I think the timing was bad, so I just left. Well, I got kicked out, but
Wait, you got kicked out of Lemon's panel for what?
no, because there was something going on, and I don't think he's familiar with me, and it was the bad timing when I hit the panel. But he has invited me back when we were on Lolo the other day.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think
Yeah.
I saw that. I mean, because I be in and out, but I'm not paying attention. I'm paying attention, but not paying attention all the time. I
Yeah.
just do know, like, some things I'll tune in for, because I seen beans and cornbread over there at Lolo's the other night, and she was going ham on sour pussy ass. You know what I'm saying? And they were having a back and forth, and I couldn't believe sour pussy had the fucking nerves to act like a victim in this situation, like she's somehow some bastion of fucking hope or fucking truth or whatever the case may be, when we know she a lying ass piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? And she do look like some kind of goddamn Tasmanian devil, if you will, like the Tasmanian devil's wife or whatever. She looks a fucking mess, you know. So,
Damn.
I'm just like, okay, but you're over here, you trying to, paint all these pictures about, you know, beans and cornbread and whoever the hell else. But bitch, these are people who got jobs, they got some money, they got something going on, and all you trying to do is destroy it. So I wish she would just go on and just sit down somewhere and shut the hell up.
Damn. Yeah, I saw that. Was that yesterday, right? Last night?
Yeah, it was last night. And they
Yeah.
giving her a pass over there, and they keep giving this broad a pass, and then she's trying to like paint a narrative as if somehow somebody's being racist towards her or whatever. Like, man, she just needs to quit. But they're gonna keep on, like I said, they're gonna build up people who, for instance, sour pussy, Simon stupid ass. Like, look at the people that they build up. Like that they try to give some kind of content towards or some kind of credence to. Just like pay attention to them. I'm like,
Yeah.
why the hell are you doing that? But there be CCs out here who really be trying to bring some content or talk about situations or bring some productions or whatever. When you just over here elevating fools and stuff.
But here's the thing with this. See, this is the internet, right? We
Yeah,
all, including me, we all been lied on.
yeah.
And my thing is, I'm not gonna freak out. Like, oh, if somebody lied on me, if somebody wants to believe that lie, that's on them. Get away from me. Don't even bug me. Like, if you want to believe it, get the hell away from me. I'm not gonna go back and forth and trying to prove to people I didn't do this, because you know what you did, I know what I did. Let's leave it there. If people want to lie, that's on them. It is what. Now I get it. Some people want to defend themselves. I didn't, but everybody's different. I'm not gonna waste my breath trying to convince
I mean, for
people.
the most part, that's where I'm at with it too. And like when they get to saying whatever they say about me and stuff, I just be like, whatever. If that's what you believe, that's great, because it's not affecting me one way or another. Matter of fact, I just need you to keep thinking the way you're thinking so you can just continue down the road you on. You know what I mean? Just keep going that way. As long as far away from my fucking ass, my reality and all that, right?
Yeah,
And but I'm talking about like CCs that actually be trying to like build something, put something down, do their content. You'll have people out here hating on their platforms, trying to hate on their numbers, try to keep them from achieving anything. And they'll team up, they'll Voltron up, right? And then they'll try to act like they're not doing that. But all of them, meanwhile, they got all these damn idiots that they're uplifting that are sitting up here just giggling like little fairies and stuff on panels and making up straight up lies. Did nobody ever think Simon and Dory was going to get married? Did nobody believe that did she try to claim she was pregnant? Like, didn't nobody believe that stuff? But it became a storyline. And they all know that Simon is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and not really to be trusted or even to fucking take serious. Now they want to reveal emails and all this stuff, acting like maybe his words of any kind of credence. Nobody in their right mind is listening to Simon. So it makes me just wonder, like, either you might be as daft and dumb as his ass, or you just want, content. Like, it's all about content. I wouldn't care what Simon emailed me or tried to email me. And I don't give a fuck. Because I ain't thinking about you because you're like goofy. It's stupid. So I don't need to prove. Everybody should see plainly that you're goofy and stupid. Like, you don't come on people's panels acting all silly and stuff. You come up, you speak your piece, you chill a little bit. You ain't, laughing and acting retarded. What I'm saying? None of that kind of stuff. You got some sense and sensibility. So, like, it just make sense. So a lot of times when these CCs get to talking their talk about certain people, I don't think they really have a odd or issue with them at all. I think they're actually just feeding into the building up of that person, and they're rotating and elevating them, or have deemed them part of their structure. Because really, to me, it's like a whole bunch of cliques and crews and cults. The C3POs is across the board. They clicking up, crewing up, and acting like a straight up cult across the board. And they'll push other people to feel ways about other people. You know what I mean? Like, they'll push them like, oh, you can't be part of here, or you can't be part of this crew, or if you don't come over here, if you're over there, and stuff like that. But all the same time, they're saying, oh, you can go where you want to. That's a fucking lie. You don't really believe that. Because as soon as you see that person somewhere else, around amongst somebody you don't like in that moment, you're gonna feel a fucking way. You start feeling ways. Oh, I seen you over there. Why are you over here now? Like, god dang, ain't these people grown?
Yeah. I mean, it happened to me. I'm getting some heat because I'd be over here. Because when I was in J Dunn, Pizarro, and some people in Mo 3 sector, like, we seen you over there. And I get it. Everybody's freaking out. Everybody, like, don't trust anybody as it is. But I don't be behind the scenes like everybody else. And even if I do be behind the scene, I'm like the one respect. Like, if me and you have a conversation behind the scene, it stays behind the scene. If you want to expose it, that's on you. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. But
Simon only acts like that on panels that allow it. I've seen him on other panels, and he's the perfect choir boy. See, you know what I'm saying? But when I told him don't act that way on my panel and don't act a fool over here, he took his ass over to other people's channels and start bad mouthing me and making up stories. And I was like, okay, just make up the story, because you're gonna do what the rest of these fools do when it comes in relation to a man. They get rejected or dismissed or whatever type of way by me. The next thing I know, they're somewhere else trying to make it seem like I wanted them in some type of way. Like, that's the first move they put down. Oh, she wanted me and she tried, like, it becomes that. And I'm just like, man, any man that will lie on his private part, and any man that would uphold a man that lies on his private part and hold his dick for him, you some sick Negroes. You're sick and something ain't right with you. And in real time, in my mind, I would think of you as the type that would do something egregious. You would do some egregious shit to a woman for your ego. Like, your ego gets bruised and you're already trying to talk up underneath my clothes or lay out a dispersion about me. So if I was to create that to, or equate that to real life in real time, I would say you're a creep. In real time, you would do something real creepy. And that's how I label them in my mind. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I
What?
mean, in my mind, that's where I put them, like, you a creep, and I don't separate you from that. And you do creepy things. So there's a whole bunch of creeps running around on here doing creepy things. And it's a whole bunch of women who want to claim the sisterhood, if you will, and say that they're so pro this, that, and other. But they be, idolizing these creeps and promoting them and engaging in conversations with them and feeding the narrative for them to have their, I guess, storyline, if you will. People want things they know they can't have, okay? So they deflect. Right, Jackie? I've been on panels in other areas, and Simon wasn't acting like that. But he comes over this way. Not this way, because he ain't allowed over here. But he'll take his ass over to the beef sector and get super creepy. And I remember the first time he tried to put that creep ass movement down on me was over there with Shakima. After me and Shakima fell out, he went over there and tried to get creepy over there. So I'm just like, man, you know what I mean? Whatever.
So,
Whatever.
so you're more beef sector, right? You're the beef sector.
No, beef sector is beef sector. I'm Highlander country, but do I be in the beef sector from time to time? Yes. Do I be in the Mo3 sector? Yes. Yeah, I be in pretty much a lot of sectors. I be in a lot of different sectors, but I think because people see me in the beef sector a lot,
Yeah.
they tend to want to identify me as such. But those who have been there for a long time, like in the beef sector, say some of the people that are considered heavy hitters, they would never let me get away with saying I'm beef sector. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
They would not like because some of them don't like me. You know what I mean? There's a few who do, but there's some others who don't. And but they forget, they forget how we came across each other. They forget the shit that they kicked off with me and how I fucking finished it. Okay? Because I didn't
Yeah.
give a flying fig. They forget about that type of stuff. And they also want you to kowtow to them. They don't want it to be respect on respect. They want you to bend to them or kowtow to them in some way. And if you're not malleable or manageable, they can't manage you, then you'll become a pariah or you'll become one that they have something negative to say, or they just won't say nothing at all. Now, they're good at that, where they try to blacklist you and don't
Yeah.
mention anything, right? They're gonna not mention your name or whatever. Now, all kinds of shit could pop down on your channel and they'll watch from the skybox and they'll know the shit kicked off at your shit on your channel, but they won't mention it. They'll somehow try to find or relate it to another situation that's adjacent to that situation to work around into it without having to mention you. So
Oh yeah,
it's a
yeah.
few it's a few people who are really good at that.
I know exactly what you're talking about. And some people, it's like you say, they want you to worship them. Like, don't go here, don't go over there.
They want that, and they want to blacklist you. They want to somehow, like, to me it's like a form of hatred. Because
Yeah.
one thing I like when it comes to me, I'm not trying to stop anybody's bag. I'm not trying to stop any traction to somebody's channel. I'm not trying to tell people, like, stop people from going to see other people's shit. I'll even tell you where to fucking go. I will say the name. I will say the name I gave for your funky ass and your name. You know what I mean? Um, I'll
Yeah.
say it because I'm not in fear of you. I'm not threatened by the other person, nor do I feel like it's taking anything away, nor am I trying to take anything away from you. Yeah, take your ass over there and peep the scene and see what the bitch was talking about. But they're not like that. Like a lot of them are like, they don't want any kind of traction coming to your channel. They don't want anybody to know that you're a CC or you do your thing, and it's all part of being one very petty, but above all things, a fucking hater.
Because
Like that is the true definition of a hater.
no, because it's competition as well. So right now you're live, you're competing with everybody that's live right now. You
Yeah, that's true. There's
you probably
competition too.
yeah. You like right now you took 5 viewers from them. They took 2 viewers from you. It is what it is.
It's in rotation, right? Like
Yeah.
what it is that, okay, this is the thing. You have to get in rotation, some kind of rotation or part of a crew or clique. Like, but I'm not in rotation in that matter, right? I'm
Yeah.
not teamed up or clicked up with anybody. I'm simply Highlander country. So if I was, say, cool with certain people and I was always hitting their link or sucking farts out their ass, because I would literally have to kiss their ass, because that's what it would equate to.
Yeah.
Me taking away my dignity and kowtowing to them to some extent for me to find favor with them, or for there to be some favor for them to mention, right? Because that's what a lot of people do. They'll hit the links because they want to be mentioned. They want to be seen. Me, I'm not a habitual link hitter. I
Yeah.
don't hit links like that. You rarely see me do, and when I do, I have to be extremely comfortable there. So like you've seen me hit the link at Big Rigs. You've seen me hit the link at Shock Hymns. And that's pretty much it, right? Like if you think about the course and time of you seen me, how many links have you really seen me hit? Oh, room shakers too, and maxes. So that's 4 people. And then
Yeah,
if you
barely.
think
Yeah, that's true.
barely, you rarely see it, right? It's like, oh, she didn't hit my damn link.
No, because
But
I think people they see you a lot in the chat, and over
mhm.
time it goes, oh, she probably been on the panel all the time, but people don't really pay attention, you know. So
Well, no, I've been around for a while. I've been around at least 3 years, so I am known, right?
yeah,
Hey, MVP Ash, and hey, I'm Chakra King. Peace in the LBC. I've been around long enough where a lot of people know who I am. Like they do know who I am. And I
yeah,
had a couple of battles, right? I had battles with prominent CCs or whatever you want to call them, and that has hit the waves and airwaves. It's just that I don't kowtow for one, and for 2, I just don't keep on trying to be in people's faces as far as hitting the link all the time. So they'll see me in the chat and stuff like that, and I'm known, but I don't, I guess, mingle enough, right? Like I'm not mingling with your ass. And because first of all, I don't feel comfortable enough to do so. And secondly, I, I think that there's a cost. There's a cost that comes with it.
yeah.
And if you in your mind have like this big I, little you mentality, then you're going to want me to pay the price to you. And bitch, I'm saying it's big I, and you could be big I too. But bitch, it's definitely big I over here, not little you. You know what I mean? And so you're going to have to respect it that way. And I'm going to treat you with respect until we just can't respect each other for whatever reason, for whatever season, or for whatever you feeling. But I don't have to like have the same mindset as you. I don't have to have the same belief system as you. We can agree to disagree, and there can be respect. But I don't have to shut up or speak a certain way because it fits you better. Because I'm not telling you to shut up or speak a certain way because it suits me better. And I think a lot of times there's a lot of control going on where people want to control people, their communications, their movements, and if they can't control you or if they can't control your platform, then they start doing petty, maneuvers and shitty ass tactics. Like it's just what they do. And they talk about it all the time. um Shit, Heidi Fly Uchi is one person who speaks on it, but I think a lot of people don't give her voice a lot of credence because there's a history with her and the beef sector, and she's had a lot of battles with people, and people have, and they've had a lot of things have been said and done. So it's like water under the bridge, like the water's too deep.
Mm.
But she does speak to this aspect where she talks about the blacklisting of folks, because it is real, it's true. But will people really just listen to what she's saying? Maybe not. Be, because they're gonna like sweep it underneath the rug and just make it like she's having a victim mentality, or make it like she doesn't know what she's talking about, and then they'll do the Karen thing. They'll change it around and be like, well, she did X, Y, and Z, not talking about what the fuck you did to her.
Mm.
And you're not talking about all that behind the scenes shit that y'all be doing, that chit chatting and clack-a-lacking and squawking like fucking birds and shit back there and plotting and planning. You're not talking about that shit. If somebody brings it up, you want to act like it's a misnomer or like it's not a reality or a truth. No, it's a reality. It's not a misnomer, and it's a truth. And then when it finally comes out, because sometimes it comes out, who's all been talking behind the scenes is like, oh, what the fuck you surprised about? I know you can't be that damn surprised. I'm not surprised these bitches is talking behind the scenes. That's what they do.
No, because it's 24 hours. The YouTube stuff is not
Yeah.
behind the scene. IG, Snapchat, Discord, Facebook. People be talking, plotting, bunch of stuff.
Hell yeah, and hating and rallying up the troops, and I don't like her because she did X, Y, and Z. Well, bitch, did I do it to you?
No,
Like
because
you
don't
know, like
forget, Saida, some people go with the flow. Like let's say you and some big name in YouTube go at it.
yeah.
95% they're gonna stick with him or her. And maybe you get your like 5% of true supporters. Because the only reason they stick with that person because they got a big channel. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. You
It's
know?
always about popularity or like what do they perceive to be popular or whatever the case may be. And I understand that. That's why I just keep doing me. I feel like, with me, I have strength in the fact that I can do what I want to do. Well, we all could do what we want to
Yeah.
do, but I'm not kissing ass. And so as long as you're not kissing ass and like you're just, just doing your own thing, then you just build from that and you don't like lose your dignity in the process. Cause that's my thing. I'm not losing my dignity to just be around you. So I can feel like I'm part of something. Like, no, like it gotta be a respect on respect thing. Hey, Be Easy. Hey, sincere salute to you. Keep cooking. Thank you. Hey, did you see my wall? Did you see how those Magna dudes went over to TSU, to Tennessee State University? And them those brothers and sisters got them the hell up out of there. I said, man, how you gonna come on somebody's on campus? You didn't check in with the campus, try to get permit, so you here to try to have a Discord. There was no itinerary, nothing. You just pop up talking about you trying to have a peaceful Discord, dressed up in MAGA hats and stuff, talking crazy on a black campus. Make it make sense. Like just make it make sense. So, anyways, was it Fox News? Anyways, I shared it on my wall. Because I was like, man, you cannot make this up. They losing their mind out here. They are losing their mind. Hey, do you know who Myron is? From Fresh and Fit?
Oh yeah. I watch him.
You do? Okay, what do you think about him, Hassan? Because well, you're from the Middle East, right?
Yeah. He's yeah.
Okay. How do you feel about Myron in general? Like,
Well, I mean, Myron he used to be. He works. I like his other channel. I don't know because a lot of people don't know he has another channel. He reviews crime, mob like gangster serial. I like to watch that more than his Fresh and Fit. I mean, 2 years ago, I really think he's like a suck up to a certain audience, like white
mhm,
people, like rich white people trying
yeah,
to, when somebody trying to please somebody just to go along to get along type of thing.
yeah.
So every time I hear him speak, and the twin brothers as well, that's what I see. It's like, come on now, But that's what I think of him. But I do.
Like Myron, like, do you think Myron like incites hatred, or because I feel like he needs to be on a Southern poverty, list, like the Southern poverty law list. I feel like if they're gonna put Farrakhan on there, they might as well damn sure put his ass right up there too, because he got all them damn white incels. They just incelled out and got money because they ain't have no money to spend on no woman because ain't no woman wanting them. They ain't got no
Well,
money to spend to go out because they don't nobody want them around them. Like they're looking for leadership in this fool. You know what I mean? I feel like he needs to be deemed as a cult leader or
I mean,
something,
I mean, he used to.
something to that nature.
I mean, did you know he used to work in a government, right? He used to have like a government job.
Yeah, yeah. He used to. Well, not ICE. What was the? Who did he work for?
SHI, like hate crime investigation.
He
Hate.
worked for the hate crime investigation part. Hmm.
Yeah, that part. Yeah,
So he must know all the damn words. He must know all the damn words. Well, he
but
definitely need to be. He need to be put down as a hate crime affiliate.
but he look at it like this though. He saw an opportunity. He took it. Now people either like him or hate him. In the end, it's about money to him. I don't think when
Yeah.
you listen to, I don't think he believes half the stuff he's saying, but he's just going with the flow. At this point, screw it. I'm making all
You
this
say
money.
he just going with the flow. Cause so Be Easy wants to ask you. He says, so you don't care about his anti-blackness?
No, I do care about what you're gonna do, unless you do what happened to the white dude the other day. He's gonna continue go on. I can't control what he says, and I don't think he's gonna say whatever he wants gonna say. Now, can people target him and stop him? Yeah. Is he taking things too far? Of course. And until somebody like put what's that white dude got shot the other day, a week ago, whatever. Unless that happens, I don't think he's gonna stop.
You think it's going to take something like that for him to just shut the hell up? I think he's out here on the fleece. He's on the hustle. You know what I mean? Like he found a niche of people, which happens to be these incel white dudes who want to blame everybody for the fact that they're incels. And he's pumped something into them to make them feel like they have a leader or have some kind of structure or
Yeah,
hope. Like hope, right? Like he's giving them some kind of hope and
but
affirmation and power or whatever.
but
And
he's
that's why I say he's like a cult leader.
and you're right on that. He's no different than a white person trying to sell us a bunch of bull. You know, here's the trick to it. If you're a good talker, you can BS anybody. You know. Now, even though people awoken, some people awoken from his BS, but either way, he's still gonna have his followers, no matter what we say. Even he gets exposed, he's still gonna have his followers. You know, so it is what it is.
I'm thinking that black people need to just go ahead, or anybody who feels this way, they need to just start a petition and to get him deemed as a on the list on the southern poverty poverty law. Put him on the list as a cult leader. Because he manifests attributes of that. And how much money do you have coming in from your cult following and stuff like that? Like, all that stuff. And what are you actually out there espousing? Like that type of stuff. I think he could fall on the list. I really do think he can.
Yeah,
He has followers because you keep watching him. I don't watch his ass. I really don't. But
yeah,
but you watch the crime part of him, like the crimes. He does crime cases and stuff like
yeah,
that,
yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like the he talks documentary. Those like pretty interesting.
Did he do it before he started doing all that other stuff with the incels? Is that like was that his first genre of work to come?
First I seen him when he was doing the relationship stuff. When he has to kill
Oh,
both. Yeah, yeah. Then he started. Then I stopped watching that. I seen like I was watching it for a little while, and he just keep repeating the same nonsense. Then I found out about his other channel. This is more interesting about the
yeah,
crime
because he was like considered like
mafias.
I think they were considered like manosphere. He has always been a dweeb. Yeah. Like, do you remember that though, BZ? Like he was considered like manosphere.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, man. It's like the
yeah,
founder
he
of
was like on
humanity.
that. Yeah, they're like on that side. So I think most of us kind of like came into contact with him on that side. He has a failed relationship. What advice can he give you? He can't give- That's for you, Hassan. Hey, Big Rigs. He's saying he had a failed relationship. Do you know
No, no.
his woman left him for a Okay, so like he's like fit or whatever, tries to be fit, and then his woman left him for like a Humpty Dumpty beer
Yeah,
belly dude.
but that's been years. The friendship fit crap. I've been, in the beginning. Don't forget it was Corona lockdown, and that was something like interesting. But again, it didn't last long. I say, yeah. But the crime stuff, you should check it out. It's pretty dope. But that's
Yeah,
all.
I don't think I would watch. I mean, there's other crime things people are watching stuff.
Yeah,
She left him for a big bag, not for a big bag. She left him for a big bag. Big bag lives matter. He
exactly.
got left, and his ego is probably bruised up. And let me tell you, people's ego is always the ego. If you really want to get somebody, you get them by their ego. That's why you see a lot of times when people out here be trying to take different shots at folks, they trying to test your ego. Like they're trying to see what's going to flip you out or whatever, right? And pride always comes before the fall. And he seems to have one of those egos where I think he might have been an incel at one point in time. And then he got on with Homeland or whoever the hell he got on with. Who did he get on with? And and that might have boosted him up a little bit. But I don't know about them types because when I
Yeah,
was in college, there was a whole group of police officers or police cadets or whatever you want to call them, and they couldn't wait to see my ass coming. Did you do your homework? Can we sit behind you? We didn't study. Can we copy off of you? What the fuck? I said, is this the future of police officers? You dumb fucks! I couldn't believe it. Yeah, so he probably was one of those dummies, just skating on through. He probably was surprised when he made it his damn self. He was in videos laid up with white dudes. Oh, he likes getting his booty. Oh, You know anything about that? He was in a
I
video
think I
made up
seen a
with him?
photo of that. Like he's with a bed with some dude. He said that was his college days. So I don't know.
Salute the movie Police Academy. I'm trying to tell you, when I was in college, them fools would be they'd be waiting to see me come. I said, man, these dumb they pissed me off with that mess. DEI hire. He probably was. And he probably don't even realize that he was. Well, anyways, be easy. You should check out his channel because he be talking about a lot of different things that be happening. And so, Myron was out there espousing some crazy stuff most recently, and Tariq Nasheed had got on his top, and so there was a whole thing behind that. And so I was just like, it's like, and then you see those dudes over there uh, taking their ass over to TSU, so Tennessee State University. Where I don't even know what made them go to Tennessee, but Tennessee is like it's the ground state for civil rights. Like that's what kicked it off in Tennessee. Tennessee. Okay, and they were out there trying to antagonize. There's no videos of my lane up with college buddies. He said there's no videos of him. Well, I mean, Myron's a special dude. He is real special. Hey, Petty Pendergrass, peace in the LBC. What's going on with you? He's a special, special dude. Oh, that's one more thing. So, back to the beef sector, right? So, I'm going to get off of this for a minute. We'll go back to the beef sector. Now, you said you was over at Lolo's, right?
Yeah, like was it 2 days? The 2 days, 3 days ago, or whatever.
But you weren't there last night when beans and cornbread and sour pussy got into it?
No,
Sour-
I was there for a little bit, then I left. Maybe that happened a little bit after. But I did see the replay, so I did see the
So,
argument.
what did you think about the part when Tracy popped up there and she was like, basically trying to tell Lolo, like, don't make me get upset with you if you let her back up here because you got her up here talking crazy. She's talking crazy about me and you're allowing it to happen and you're gonna make me feel some type of way about you and then get focused on you as well. Like, what did you think about that? Because that's the summation, not the verbatim. But what did you think about that statement in general? Because that's her panel, right?
Yeah.
That's her channel. Everybody comes over. People do say things, so on and so forth. So what did you feel about like that exchange? Because I felt like that was like straight up, asserting of dominance over somebody else's stuff. It was weird.
No, I can understand what you're saying, but I think Lolo and Tracy have their cool relationship, like they understand one another. Now, if that was somebody else, I don't think you should tell the host what to do. But this when people hit the panel, they're gonna say anything, So,
So if you're cool with somebody, you can assert dominance over their panel. Because I've
no,
had people try to like
yeah,
dictate policy
but
to me.
everybody's different though. Not everybody's Saida. You can tell that person to piss off. Again, so
Well, I think, in the past, I've had that happen. Like, people try to assert dominance over me or my channel. And that's most of my fights have stemmed from, right? And primarily during the time, it was been men, right? Men who have tried to control my channel or control my panel or, and then they'll tap some women into the BS. And so then I find myself, having these battle with folks. But why do you think people are always trying to control people's panels like that? Because I think it's really weird, especially if you are CC weighted yourself, you get enough numbers, enough people, your name is known or whatever. Why does it matter? Because you were allowed to hit the panel just as much as that person to say whatever you had to say. So when Beans and Cornbread tried to come back, right, because she was up there, and Beans and Cornbread tried to come back. And basically, she was, before it was even known that maybe Beans and Cornbread probably was in the back, Teresa let it be known, like, you don't let her back up here. Because if you do, then I'm going to have out with you. I'm going to have a problem with you. And you don't want that with me. Like, that's basically where she was coming from with it. And I'm just thinking, like, and she didn't let her out. Like, she didn't let her back up there to have the exchange with Tracy or whatever. Because Beans and Cornbread was on fire that night. She didn't give a flying fig. She was, like, dragging Tracy from the chat. She was having her, back and forth with Sour Raby's ass. And then she literally was, and she was ready to go, action Jackson some more. And so, and Tracy says a lot of things. She'll say whatever about whoever. And So I don't think why she would feel a way about somebody else feeling a way about her, because everybody ain't gonna like her ass.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, in the end of the day, that decision goes back to Lolo. Like, why you let people talk to you like that? Why? I can say whatever, but that's not going to change the fact. That's her channel. She can do whatever she pleases. Now,
Well,
I
that's
can,
the second thing. That's the second situation that happened in the night. Because prior to that, Lemon was basically saying he was tired of the exchanges that were happening on her channel. This all happened in one night. First, it was Lemon. He was like, change the subject. And then she hurry up and immediately changed the subject. And that was just like, what? Like, and then it went from that to Tracy putting down her shit. I'm just like, man, who is actually running your shit? Like, is it your shit or is it somebody else's shit? And how far, like, how deep are you into the situation where you could be controlled this way and there's no respect of your space, your platform? And then what are you getting from it? Because like, are you beholden to them, or what's the deal for real? It's just really weird.
Yeah, I mean, it is what, and I get the part when people are trying to dominate anybody on their own show. Again, that goes back to the host. If you let some things slide, then they're gonna keep doing it. That's why you got to put your foot down and kick them out, or tell them one time, you don't ever do this again.
Hey, Smooth Carter. Well, I mean, I think it's a lot of flip floppiness. Like, she has to like be able to say what she wants and what she doesn't want. And basically, Tracy got upset with her because Lolo had laughed. Right? She had laughed at some of the things that Beans and Cornbread was saying, but I don't think she was, not Tracy, but Lolo, right, was laughing, and I don't think she was really laughing so much at what was being said, but just at the experience itself. I think her laugh is more like a nervous laugh, or like, oh, I can't believe this is happening type of stuff. And so now she can't even fucking laugh on her own platform, or let her true nature be whatever the true nature of her is, because they're going to take that some type of way. And next thing you know, they're going to try to gun for her. And right now, they need to be worried about Diva Tomboyish, because it look like Diva Tomboyish is on all they ass. I think including Tracy. But for some reason, I feel like Diva's on Tracy's ass too. But she's definitely on Lolo's ass. And I hope she doesn't. I really am kind of hoping that she doesn't take it so far as that she messes with Lolo's dynamic at work and her mother, because Lolo, like, that's all she has is her mother. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they seem to really, really love each other. And it's like she's taking care of her mom. And you don't want to take away her only vestige, like her mother's own, her security, right? That's her daughter is her security. The family is your security. But Diva's not playing right now. Diva's like, she's getting everybody ass. That whole fucking crew. The whole
Yeah.
damn crew,
Yeah, I mean, all we can do hope things can calm down, but we know they're not. So there's nothing you can really do. You can't go to this person. Can you please cool it down? And they're gonna turn around. Who the hell are you? You can't tell me what to do. So it's like, because some people don't want to put themselves in that awkward position. It's like me telling you, Saida, can you please not say that word? Who the hell are you? This is my show, my panel, or even on different panels. So you can't really tell people what to say unless.
Well, no, you can't tell people how to act or react, and that's the whole point. But they're trying to tell her how to act and react. Now, the Diva situation is something totally different. Like,
Yeah.
Lolo got caught up in that because I think she told Diva "fuck you" too, or either Lemon said it and she agreed to it. Like, yeah, fuck, Diva, and then that put her on Diva's radar. So that's why that's happening. But it's also the reason why this is happening is because you kind of like, when things are brought to you, you automatically take Lemon's side. You don't. You just go with the flow when it's going towards Lemon. You're not like calling the shit straight down the middle. And P says, what did Lolo do? Well, she didn't do anything. She had a live. Beans and Cornbread was over there. Beans and Cornbread got into it with Sour Patch, right? And then she also took some slugs or whatever at Tracy, and her and Tracy, Beans and Cornbread and Tracy was fighting, and Tracy was in the chat. And then Sour Patch with her good snaky ass trying to say, did you talk about Tracy? Tracy's not here. Well, Lolo's like, well, Tracy's in the fucking chat. she's banging it out with beans and cornbread in the chat. So it's not like she's just talking about her behind her back and Tracy's not here. No, she's fucking here. But Sour Patch is like a pieces or whatever the fuck. She's part of Tracy's camp and she's part of I can't think of his name. What's his name? Camp as well. Like she's part of certain camps, right? And so the thing is like, okay, you're trying to now, in your own roundabout way, trying to tap Tracy in on your side, right? Like you need some backup a little bit. But Tracy didn't like what Beans and Corbett was saying, point blank and period. And she finally hits the link. But by that time, Beans and Cornbread had went down. But when she was up there, she let Lolo know, like, well, you up here laughing about what Beans and Cornbread is saying, and you're gonna, and I like you now, but you're gonna make me feel some type of way about you. So she kind of like lightweight threatened her. Like she lightweight threatened her, like, you gotta go see it, P. Like, go over to Lolo's last live if she still have it up. I don't think she put it on members or nothing like that because I'm not certain if it's monetized over there. But you will see where Tracy kind of like checks her ass. And I'm just like, God dang. And just prior to that, you got checked by Lemon. So I'm like, what the fuck? Everybody telling you what to do on your stuff, and it's crazy. But you can't tell nobody how to run their shit. Take your ass over their platforms and tell them what the fuck to do. See how you get told or how you get put in your place real quick. And now you got Diva on your ass because you have been running around here, trying to be cool with everybody. It's a crazy mess. Hey, Magnum. Shit. I've been outside gangbanging for 39 years, little nigga, and I ain't learned shit. Who you with? What set you from? Cuz long time no see, Magnum. I ain't seen you forever. What's going on with you? What is going on with you? But yeah, P, that's what happened. Okay, Diva's on them like bad disease. Oh my God, it's ridiculous. I mean, like, Diva is not playing. And when she had put Lemon's name up there, his address and his phone number, I said, Lord Father, like, just this. I mean, she went down the list of names. Okay, she's naming them. Lemon's at the top. Uppity ass is up there. I think she's banging with Tracy too. She got Lolo out there talking about she gonna call Lolo's job, and she didn't tag Lolo and some shit. And now they trying to be dismissive, right? They trying to act like this shit is not happening. But I was surprised. I seen Diva over there at ZX's, and I was like, oh shit. Diva's over in ZX's chat. Now, not too long ago, she was banging with ZX. Diva was. So I was really surprised to see her over there. But she was over there and she hit the link. And that whole conversation was basically to try to see if they could, like he was trying to negotiate a thing, try to get Diva to get off of Lemon's, back up off of Lemon a little bit. And by proximity, that would have her back up off of Lolo a little bit, all the things in between. And so Diva softened up a little, she softened up. And so ZX took his ass over to Lemon's, tried to come with the conversation. And here goes Lemon. Fuck Diva. And that set that shit right the fuck back off. I was like, man, this is crazy. Jackie, I didn't think that she would read it. Nah, damn, all this happened on Lolo's. Yeah, it's been a couple of things happening. The beans and cornbread thing happened at Lolo's. Diva been on her own shit. And then there was a live over at ZX's. And then that trickled back over to Lemon's, where Lemon said, fuck Diva again. And now they're all over there on this train like, fuck Diva, this and that. But, it seemed like Diva's going nuclear on their asses. Like it seemed like she got that whole crew, in her, eyesight, in her line of sight. The whole damn crew. And a lot of it has to do with the whole situation with Sherika too, right? Because they were out there talking about Sherika, her husband, all the things in between. And, and Sour Patch funky stupid ass called the hospital. Now, how do you call the hospital playing like you a family member to get information about their untimely demise? Like that's some real BS. And you doing all this stuff, but none of you post none of you guys post like, okay, this is a memorial service. If you'd like to donate here and this and this and that. You don't even give a memorial for her. But you come on here and you get to talking about how you done called up to hospitals and all this stuff, acting like you really concerned about a person. It was just, but Diva was the one that found the actual memorial. I don't know. I guess what would that be considered? Like when you have a memorial for somebody, it's the little book you get. She's the one. The oh my God, what is the name of it? I can't think of the name of it. The program. She found the program for Sherika, right? And posted it. And then from there, I think Dimple's good manly ass took it from Diva's page. The guest book. Okay, yeah, the guest book. The obituary. Yes. The program, the guest book, the obituary. Facts on facts on facts, right? Mm. And then she or he fucking posted it, and then they took it from there. The whole time though, Diva was the one that brought it out first. So, Diva felt the way about that as well. Now this shit is not gonna go well. It's just the guest book was important. Facts. But you made all these damn calls. You call up to the hospital, you call and you're gonna, I don't know, proof of death. Okay. Proof of death. Not proof of life, but proof of death. Call up to the hospital stuff, acting like you a family member. And then you want to get up here and act like you really cared about her. But already had issues with her before. All of y'all did. Lemon and cussed the girl out plenty of fucking times, or at least tried to. It was all the stuff happened behind in the Discord, all those things in between. And now all of a sudden everybody trying to act like they super, lovey-dovey with her or friendly with her or whatever the case may be. And it's just a lie across the board. And that was part of the conversation that happened in Lolo's as well. Because when Lolo and, not Lolo, but when Beans and Cornbread and Sour Rabies was getting into it, that got brought up too. Because Beans and Cornbread was like, what kind of fucking friend are you? You come up there playing games, acting like you somebody's family and stuff. You know what I mean? Like you up there acting like you a family member just so you can get information, so you can come out here and spill it out to the internet. So she brought that up, and then she brought up the whole situation about her and trying to give up her private part to Big Man. So she was on her top. Beans and Cornbread was on her top, and here this broad go and looking the way she fucking looked, got nerves to start calling Beans and Cornbread ugly and stuff. You're just an avatar. Don't nobody what you look like, bitch. Don't nobody need to know what she look like, I look like, or anybody else look like. We know what the fuck you look like. Let's start there. Let's start about there where we know what the fuck you look like. Looking like the whole goddamn Crayola box is on your fucking face. Not even the Crayola box. I mean a whole fucking box of chalk stick. Blue chalk, pink chalk, white chalk, green chalk. It's just chalky.
Damn, now I'm going to get some heat for laughing now since you do.
Hey, Ron P. Well, shit, Lolo got heat for laughing. She got fucking heat from Tracy ass. Tracy threatened her. Some of the entries are interesting. The guest book. Did any of them sign it at all? It's a virtual guest book, right? So you should be able to type something in.
No, Ron. But Said, this has been fun. There's been a great conversation with you as always.
You gotta go.
I gotta go now.
Okay. All right. No problem. Thank you for joining me. I had a good time. I was kicking it, talking. 1059 Transistor Radio on that ass. Yes, many people signed it. Okay. A lot has definitely happened tonight. Some more stuff went down, Ron. Like, man, they out here clowning. Did Diva do some more shit though? Because Diva's on their ass. There, look, and I've been caught over there in the Mode 3 sector following that whole situation with Sko. I don't know how long that's gonna go, but it looks like Isha and 88 are cool right now. Like it's not no big thing, but I feel like that could change in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know what I'm saying? Especially if Isha's feeling like caught off guard. That whole thing just reeks. It's just weird. After 2 years, you're going to come out with that whole video. And I hate that I missed that live. But they said it was so gruesome, like the beat down, that it was just like people just start turning their head like they just couldn't watch that shit no more. Hey, Shakim, peace in the LBC. Oh my God, Shakim. Did you see Beans and Cornbread and Sour Rabies have it over there in Lolo's yesterday? last night. And did you see Tracy lightweight threaten Lolo? I said, man, this you can't make this shit up. She lightweight threatened Lolo. I was like, oh. And then it's been going down over in the Mo 3 sector because, you know, that fight with 88 and Isha came back up. Oh, man. I swear I've been over there in the Mo 3 sector. But I'm catching some stuff over here in the beef sector. But I'm kind of tired of the beef sector and the shenanigans they got going on. And also, today is Dr. Soapie's birthday. Okay, so happy birthday to Dr. Soapie. Got to say it one more time and again. Okay, but yeah, she where's Melanated? She's right there. What you talking about? Tracy threatened Lolo. Yeah, cause look, that's what the fuck I would call it. Oh, you laughing? You gonna make me feel some type of way about you? Don't let her back up here. She talking all that shit, and really it was a dog whistle put out by Sour Raby's ass. Sour Raby's put out the fucking dog whistle. Yes, I saw parts of it. It was a mess. It was a damn mess. And she was literally looking for some help. You know what I'm saying? So here goes Sour Raby's. Don't be talking about my Tracy. Don't be Tracy. Tracy's not here. Well, she's in the fucking chat. And she's having it out with Beans and Cornbread. And Beans and Cornbread ain't letting up off of her. But I just wish Beans and Cornbread's mic was a little bit louder. But I could hear what she was saying. You know, I was tuned in on that shit. But I wish her mic was just a little bit louder. And as soon as that dog whistle went out, next thing you know, Tracy hits the link. And here you go. You know what I'm saying? And Beans and Cornbread tried to come back. But Lolo wouldn't let her up there. And basically, Tracy told her, don't let her up. Don't let her back up on there. Or you're going to make me, you know, come at you some type of way. They dragged and dragged. It was more dragging going on tonight. Trolling is an excuse for bad behavior 100. Yuck. Never let trolls control your emotions, narrative, or you become troll food. Stay focused. Facts. And they definitely be trying to fuck with me. There used to be a time where I didn't want to I never wanted to block people or keep people from my channel. Like that was one of my rules. And then I slowly realized, or quickly, depending on how you look at it, some people say I was just too nice and too kind and let too many things go and too many things fly. But I eventually came to the whole situation of no, some people need to be blocked from your chat. Some people need to be blocked from your StreamYard. You got to stand on something, you know what I'm saying? People will try you and shit, since they fucking tried your ass, you know, stop them right in their tracks. Sounds like the National Guard is needed in these YT streets. I mean, a psychiatrist is needed in these YT streets. Case in point, Dr. Soapie. That's why I said Dr. Soapie need to be out here putting out goddamn scripts left and right. Just go and throw the whole damn script pad at their ass. Here, you need all this shit. Because they're sociopaths and psychopaths. Yeah, stand on your truth. You know, and if you still, you mean now sincere? What do you mean? I don't know what I just said. Because I was, I be talking. People right now in relation to me, national therapists is needed. Like how they act with me. Like if we're talking about people that slowly, but your heart was in the right place. Yeah, it was slow. You remember those days, Vibrant? Y'all would get so frustrated with me. I would be giving people chance after fucking chance after chance. They'd be like, oh. I'm like, oh, don't block them. Everybody has the right to say what they want to say. But these motherfuckers was trying me left and right. They was being straight up assholes. And they were intentionally trying to take down my channel. Like, they did not want people to be here. They spun all kinds of narratives around me. And if I get into it with a dude, the first thing the dude would do was try to make it seem like somehow I was lovelorn for him some type of way, or something else was going on. I was like, man, you cannot make this up. And that's why, like, when people do certain things on this app, I always equate it to how they would be in real life. Like in real life, if you put something down like that, you'll be known as a creep. You know what I'm saying? You'll be a strange ass nigga that wouldn't nobody want around. Nigga, if you lying on your D and you saying certain things, you could lie on my sister's private part, or you could put down some fuck ass shit. And we need to be watching you because that's the tendencies of a weirdo. Nigga, you a weirdo. And so that's how I line it up. Like, if you doing weird ass maneuvers on this line like that, then you a weirdo in real life. And I ain't gonna separate the two. In my mind, that is what you are. Now, you can have a whole ton of bitches come out here and, pat you on your back, on your virtual back, and tell you that's okay and all that kind of stuff and make it seem like I'm the problem. But no, nigga, we know you a weirdo. You a straight up weirdo. Line your PP, okay, is a no-no. Facts. Facts. Okay, it's part of the reason I stayed. I admire your character. Very diplomatic. Thank you, Vibrant. Because I tried my best, like, to just be, fair across the board. And then there became a time where I just had to protect my peace and protect my platform. Because people were lining up with people and they were using my platform to do the bidding of other folks, right? Or somewhere down the line, maybe they like somebody better and then they all of a sudden just dislike me. Whatever the case may be. But why bring your ass over here? Why hit my link to just take digs at me and stuff? And I don't even know where you coming from with it. Like, I mean, what's your problem? You not having a conversation with me. You ain't telling me what your problem is. And so it just became, like that. And still, like, on my last situation I had, most of my last battle, if you will, like a battle royale, if you will, was with Bobbly Head and law, that cult, the law cult. And when I had it out with them, all them niggas over there in the black sector, not all of them, I want to say like the dark side, you know what I'm saying? But like the 2.0s of them, they all started acting funky with me. A good portion of them, not all, because all is very absolute, but a good portion of them start acting funky with me and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it was all because they were following that person. But they weren't seeing all the shit that happened in between. They weren't being fair across the board as to say, okay, this person kicked it off with me. You know what I mean? And I'm saying the whole time, they're not talking about when I was at other people's panels and I was like, hey, speaking, and then you get snide with me. And then I'm like, well, what's the problem? And you're like, I dismissive. Like, I don't feel like talking about it right now. Well, bitch, I don't have to beg you for a conversation. I don't have to beg your funky ass for a conversation. And if you ain't woman enough to have one with me, then bitch, you just wanted to be up. And he ain't talking about all the stalking and everywhere I see you, I'm going to start something with you. That shit, they not talking about none of that. They're just blind allegiance and following too. There was no trying to get an understanding. So I just stood on business. Fuck it. You not taking my dignity. You damn sure ain't going to take my sanity. And bitch, if you want to fight, then we'll just have a fucking fight. We'll just have a virtual fight. But I'm not going to kowtow to you. But had I kowtowed to that group of people, then there would be some people that would still be here right now, right? So you've seen a big shift, like, well, I won't say a big shift, but a shift of people leaving. And those people, when they did that shit, they thought they were going to bring my page asunder. Like, the whole purpose is to try to take your page down. Oh, I'm going to take my people. I'm not going to come around. I'm going to talk about you like a dog every fucking where else. I'm going to get everybody on the bandwagon and feel some type of way about you. And then we're going to try to isolate you and drown your page out. Literally, like, just imagine, say the page is a person and you try to take the person under and keep them underneath the water till they just don't, breathe no more. That's the whole intention, right? And so then you survive those type of things and situations, if you will, as you fight it. Like, bitch, you ain't drowning me. And I'm going to keep on hitting this live button because they don't want you to hit the live button. They don't want you to hit the live button. They want you to feel like don't nobody like you and don't nobody care about your platform. Don't nobody want to listen to you. None of that stuff. Like, they want you to feel like you are not good enough. But in truth, you better than them. You better than them in so many fucking ways because you stand on your principle. You stand on your stance, right? You don't kiss they ass. And you say it how you mean it. And you say it with all integrity. And when you speak that type of way, then you're going to make some enemies or people are going to feel away because you are not kissing their butt. There's a few sisters out here that speak in that way. You know what I mean? Not too many, but there's a few sisters that speak in that way wholeheartedly. And so, and you will see those particular sisters, right? You will see that they don't have like tremendous amount of numbers all the fucking time. And every now and then you'll see a surge of shit when they about to go to battle, when they bringing that shit to a bitch's head. When they bring that shit to a bitch's head, then all kinds of people pop out because they'll fucking know it's gonna be a good show because they about to serve this bitch up on a platter. They know that's gonna happen, and then they go back wherever the hell they are because any other time, it's what it is with like how it is right now. We just kicking it, you know what I'm saying? We cool, we kicking it. We ain't too much going on, just talking and boo boo or whatever. But it's not like constant chaos and confusion. But that's what they need, like constant chaos and confusion. But I can't constantly keep up some chaos and confusion with you hoes. Because once I say it to your fucking ass, I mean it. I don't need to keep it up with you, bitch. I don't need to keep it up with you. I'm not obsessed with you or pressed by you. But there are some bitches that'll be obsessed and pressed. Case in point, that bitch Uppity. Now that's an obsessed and pressed ass bitch right there. Anytime this hoe see me, like if I hit a link, she got to say something to me. But that's an obsessed and pressed ass bitch. But there's some people that are like that. Like me, if I don't like you, I mean, if I see you somewhere, I really ain't got shit to say to your ass. If we on the same link together, I don't got shit to say to your ass. You'd have to kick it off with me. But I will get quiet because I know, bitch, you about to try me. So I'm checking it. I'm checking it. You know what I'm saying? At all angles. I'm checking it. Because I know what type of hoe you are. But outside of that, I'm not looking for you. I ain't got shit to say to you in the chat or nothing. But if you try me, I might hit this like button and say something towards the circumstance. But there's a few of them that like, they was chasing me around for a while. Check this out. They was chasing me over at Big Rigs. That's why, okay, like I kept on telling Big Rig, like, yeah, pay attention. Pay the fuck attention. Because you saw like there was like a surge at Big Rigs at one point in time. And they were all coming under the guise of like, oh, we support you, Big Rig. And, and it was Envy was one of the people, one of the characters, Snoop Funky ass. It was a few of them characters playing that game. But what Big Rig didn't know, and then he didn't understand, that the Law situation went down with Law and, Bobblehead Lee. And then there was another situation, which he probably was aware of with Shakima, but he didn't maybe not understood that they were moving the way they were moving because they were trying to triangulate my ass. And that's where I was hanging, right? One of the places. And it was there. Then it was over there at Shakim's with the fuckery, but I don't think Shakim. Well, you know what? I can't put it past Shakim because Shakim, he be paying attention to every fucking thing. He might not speak on it, but he be watching every fucking thing. He'd be like, just piecing it together shit. You know what I'm saying? But whatever they thought I was, that's where they were finding their way. And it was troll accounts, or just some of them just in their own, person, which I could respect a little bit more, their own avatar, and they were taking shots and saying things. And another place I was hanging at the time, and I haven't been over there in a very long time, was Slappers. They, they all like converged down over there. So wherever I was at, it was like they were trying to like fuck with me, fuck with me. And I was just ignoring them, it's like fuck it. I didn't have my battles or whatever the fuck. I done said what I said, did what I did, and I don't have to explain it to nobody. Because you either seen it or one of them funky ass bitches came over already and told you about it. But there were a few people who used to come over and kick it at my channel and on my panel all the time, just jumped into the shit. They just jumped into it. It wasn't like I did something to them or anything like that. They just decided they wanted to jump on the bandwagon, and it wasn't on my side. You know, it's like for the people maybe they had been aligned with longer, maybe like however you want to see it or however you want to deem it. And so, anyways, so that went down for quite some time. And then when I fought back, said what I had to say, and just stood on business and told the truth about these bitches, they start making things up about me. And they start formulating their little, shit. They start formulating. And they formulated all like that. That's why I said them bitches like Voltron with it. They Voltron. But the part that tripped me out the most was the men folk. Like the men that jumped into the shit. I was like, not these two bald bitches jumping. The fucking men. I'm like, I'm having it out with bitches. Are you bitches too? Here's a bitch, there's a bitch. Fucking bitches everywhere, you see? You know what I'm saying? I was like, what? Here, bitchy, 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 bitchy. They were everywhere. Just real bitch made. And I said, man, you know. So people moved. The Mitches, okay? And people moved around and I was like, great. Because I was like, the Molly maids needed to come in here. I started calling them motherfuckers Molly maids. I said, thank you, Molly maids, for cleaning house and shit. Because I need to get you bitches the fuck, you bitch mites. Like a dust mite, you bitch mites is the fuck up out of my, like, no bitch mites in here. We don't know dusty bitches up in here. We need you gone. And then it was peaceful. Like it became more peaceful. But when I had that little battle over there at Big Rigs, and I talk about this, I've talked about it before. But when I had my little battle royale, if you will, my little soiree over there at Big Rigs, I seen certain people touch down, right? And I was like, oh, you don't come around my channel no more. But as soon as you see me having a fight with this racist ass white bitch and these two ball bitch ass niggas and this bitch that jumped on the bandwagon for no fucking reason because she's a law and part of the bobblehead Lee ass crew. When y'all seen that, you come swarming down. I'm like, okay. So, you know, people will show you in their actions. They'll show you in their situations and the maneuvers. And then they'll show you how much hatred they have. Because they really just don't want you to succeed. Or they don't want you to have, or, you know, your platform to be of any consequence or whatever. But no matter what, when I hit this live button, whatever I'm talking about, you know, if they ain't seen it right then and there, they gonna catch it on a replay. My numbers are gonna do my numbers, and my core base is my core base, and it ain't stopping nothing because I'm gonna still hit the live button, point blank, period. And so then I'm not beholden to nobody. I don't have to fucking kowtow to you. I don't have to be, you know, licking your boots. But you'll see though, whenever they're trying to triangulate a person, they'll all just come over in droves. And they'll come around for a while because they want to dispel the narrative. Like, because you'll be telling the truth. Oh, these motherfuckers just over here for X, Y, and Z. Da 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 da. And they'll stay around for a little bit because they want to make it seem like you just don't know what the hell you're talking about. And let time tell the story. Time tells the story, and then all of a sudden you don't see their asses no more. You don't see them at fucking all. Because they came over there for one purpose. They came over there to try to like kick off some shit with one particular person. But these bitches, I don't have time to lie on them. I don't be lying on these hoes. Like, they'll lie on me all day, every day. But if I talk about you, it's per what you presented on this app. It's per how you brought it on this app. It's never like me trying to go deep down into your life history or anything like that, or make up some shit or change up what the fuck you presented. I'm not going to do none of that. Shame and the scandal, like, turn your camera off. Is your camera on? I think your camera's on. Okay, no.
Well, let me
Let me see.
see.
There, wait, wait. Okay, there you are. Ooh, girl, I was about to remove you.
Girl, I had it in the dark. I know these niggas. Anyway, hey,
Hey, what's
how
going
you
on with you?
been?
I've been good. You've been getting upsetting some people lately. Like, what's going on?
Girl, Tracy got mad because I bought up her hair was matted for the last few years till she went on the cruise with MU.
Not her baby.
It was all her camera slips and everything. That bitch had a nappy dread on the side. It was sticking up her hospital. Her shit literally was matted, and she didn't get it combed until she met MU for the cruise. I swear to God.
Well, you know, she was the same girl that was in the house like for 3 days with no running water and didn't even know it. Like, how do you be in the house for 3 days with no running water and don't know it?
Cause she nasty as fuck.
Did you see
All
her
the-
get it? Did you see her get into it with beans and cornbread last night over at Lolo's?
I was
Well,
there.
not get into it. Well, I guess they were having words from the chat, but
Wasn't it
yeah.
quiet time? Shouldn't that bitch not even been online? What the fuck? She gonna get evicted. Keep fucking around with YouTube. She done went to jail already. Let's go.
Okay. She called the police and they ended up arresting her ass. That shit was crazy. And then like somebody had brought up New Mexico, right? And
And
something
she
like
didn't say a goddamn thing. Yeah.
somebody brought up New Mexico and she had nerves to get upset about New Mexico. But I'm like, bitch, how you gonna say anything about New Mexico when Sour Patch is a goddamn girl version of New Mexico?
And Tracy, before he got her took to jail or whatever, she was over there with him and they was doxing buddies. I don't give a fuck. So yeah, fuck Tracy. I wish she would go to her channel. I like to watch the fuck shit at Lemons or whatever the case may be, but I'm sick of her. She's pretty much she gonna get cussed out in the next 2-3 weeks. I give it. They ain't going on no trip nowhere. Cause she won't shut the fuck up. She don't even know how to play it. Girl, please.
Well, what do you think about? Okay, look, because you know, okay, do you know if Diva doxed or is doxing Tracy?
I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen nothing. I don't know if I'm on the wrong page, but I haven't really seen anything from Diva. I've heard talking, but back to Diva and Tracy. You remember a couple of weeks ago they got into it at Lemons because Tracy won't shut the fuck up. You remember? And Tracy went live on her a couple of weeks ago, or whatever the case may be. So that's probably been brewing, but Tracy needs to shut up. And Tracy probably have met her match because Tracy have girl, if you go to Unlock channel 3 years ago, she got the video clip of Tracy calling the police on Pizarro. And that's when the kids became the sound bites. Okay.
Wait, Tracy called. Well, I heard about that. So she called the police on Pizarro.
It's a channel called Unlocked.
Yeah,
They
I
was
got.
like a clipper or whatever the case may be. The video is there. It's like maybe 9-10 minutes or whatever. But she got, yes, I'm calling about someone in Florida. She's smoking in front of her kids. She's online all day. This, that, and the other. Blah, 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 blah. Here's her channel name and all that stuff. Girl, next thing you know, Pizarro put her kids on mute, and that's when they became the sound bites. Otherwise than that, they used to be in Uppity daughter. Okay.
Okay, so like Pizarro, because like they try to say Pizarro don't have no children, but
She got
it's all,
kids.
she has
Anybody been around, they used to be screaming and hollering in the back of her screaming and hollering, right? But then when Tracy made that video, whatever the page was,
yeah.
Pizza Polly was like, fuck this shit, because you could hear her smoking weed, you can hear the kids screaming and hollering and all this, that, and the other. And that's when the kids became sound bites. But it's
But
funny.
it's an Osborne member.
It's funny for Pizza and Tracy to be sitting up together, though. Bitch, she called the police on you. How dare you? But whatever.
They all do that. They all like flounder about back and forth. I can't do that. And I could have swore I thought I seen that. I thought I saw you and Pizza get into it. Did you and Zaro get into it? I could have swore I seen you and Zaro get into it somewhere.
I'm sure we have. You know, niggas don't like to hear the truth. Shit, she be over there trying to tell Livy he do it. She be doing the same shit. Let's talk about how she been disrespecting Nika years ago. She the first girl. How dare
Like
her?
I don't mean, Lemon wants to make up with Nika, but I think he just
No,
wants
he
to make
don't,
up.
girl. He don't give a fuck. This is the easiest one to get rid of. He tired of all these old begging bitches sitting around him all goddamn day, and he don't want no pussy. Girl, please. First it was Tracy sitting up all day, then here she come up begging it. Girl, please. He Lemon is cleaning the house, and he's getting rid of all the females, and eventually it's gonna be an all-male channel.
You think he's trying to get rid of Lolo?
Yeah. He keeps talking to her like shit, but she keeps coming back. So
She keep on taking that
Well,
mess.
well,
Like he was just
she
trying to
might
control
could
her channel
stay.
last night.
She might could stay because he needs somebody to play the clips. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, hell,
And Krista,
disrespect. He's never respected that woman. Look at the walk video. He was mocking her. He gave Shakim half of the cigarettes that Lolo bought for him. He ordered a burger and said "fuck you, bitch, and goodbye" on his Kwani shit. You know what I'm saying? What else?
yeah,
What
yeah.
else is it? He got mad at her because he let Envy talk shit, but ain't that what he do? Girl, please.
He don't care. Like I don't even know why they keep on trying to act like he cares, but I don't think they can live without him. It almost seems like they can't live without Lemon Ass or something. Like there's some
Mhm.
kind of like part of a cult or something. And the more he dogs them out, the more and more they get super invested. And right now you got Diva tomboyish on Lolo's ass because she has literally just turned into some kind of mindless ass zombie towards Lemon, and she won't speak to the truth of things. Like, oh, I didn't see that. If Lemon says he didn't see a thing, or I don't recall you ever being mentioned, though you know that shit happened. Like she'll just take his side no matter what. And apparently I think she told Diva, fuck you. Because I know for certain Lemon did, but she jumped on that bandwagon. So that's why that's why Diva's talking about calling Lolo's job and getting her mother removed and some other stuff. I'm just like, oh man, this is crazy.
All that over Lemon. And if you go wind it back a while ago, Diva had got up there and was fucking with Lolo at a time at Lemons or whatever. And it just never went nowhere. So people say let sleeping dogs lay. Yeah, but shit always come back and start moving around. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
they continue to function with these people and this, that, and the other, only to let them come back and ching, 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 like Jason and get them in that. Please.
Have you seen Resto around today at all?
I have not, but I've been kind of busy today. But I wanted to ask you something.
Go ahead.
Do you remember last week Nika was saying Lemon's messing up my birthday? He wants to drag me the week of my birthday and all this and all. You
No,
remember
I
that?
missed. No, I missed that. That's what Nika was saying.
Girl, yes. I don't know when her birthday was, but she was going around crying like he wants to fight with me the week of my birthday. Somebody always do this. Girl, I am so done with her. I said she purposely wanted to fight with Lemon so she can get sympathy cash apps, child.
And I mean that kind of makes more sense than anything because this whole narrative about what do they call themselves? Not the Trinity, but the whatever
Trifecta. Yeah.
trifecta, right? Like, why do they even care? They do run that way. And then wasn't like there was supposed to be an interview between Lemon and Nika, and then now all of a sudden, like Pizarro's weaved into the fucking storyline that she somehow could stop a fucking interview between them two. Like Pizarro couldn't have stopped that. If Nika really wanted to fucking interview with Lemon, then that's what it would have been, or had a conversation with him, that's what it would have been. But I think all of this stuff is all about commentary. It's not real. None of it's real. Well, shit.
Saida, I love how you respect all these old, well, not all these old bitches, but
Hey, Ray Triggs.
you're very nice how you want to respect your yayas and your nikas and your drug crackhead heroin addict bitches. Come on, girl, please,
Lord.
girl.
Why do
Uh,
you say
uh, uh.
I like Yaya? You really do
Nika,
not like Yaya.
Nika, Nika has a thing. I call it the art of insertion.
Mhm.
Okay, it has nothing to do with her, but somehow she'll get worked in there. And her, and then she's like, "Well, I don't know what I did. I didn't do anything or say anything. I just was, girl." And Yaya's been doing it too lately. She's back around comfortable, like everybody done forgotten. She's inserting herself in shit. Like these old hoes just want to get on people's panels and tell them what the fuck to do. And those days are over in the beef sector. Okay, they
So
used to
you
run.
think
They used to, huh?
the 2.0s have taken over completely? Like you think the day of the old heads is gone?
Girl, did you not see yesterday or what was it, a couple days ago or whatever, when Nika actually was up there on Levin's panel to try to
Yes.
talk to him about it? That nigga was walking the dog and getting apple juice and doing everything, and she fell. She left because ODS kept saying, "Come on down in the chat, Nika, with me." Because girl, that nigga didn't give a fuck. That nigga didn't give a fuck what Nika was talking about, and really do not give a damn to be friends with her again. He's got
He
what
don't
he
care.
needs
He don't
out of them
care
hoes.
about nobody. He don't care about nobody. And
Period.
he keeps on talking about like everybody talking about him, but like people are talking about the things that are happening in the sector, and you disrespecting people's part of the situations. And then the fact that these, I don't know, more seasoned CCs in the game are allowing you to do the shit that you do to them, that makes it commentary. And you ain't stupid. You know that's why that's happening. Had
Can
you
I
not, he
can I
knows that.
talk to you about they supposed to be OGs, right?
Yeah, hey
So
youngster.
you could
Go ahead.
probably go back on Sir King's channel and look at when him and Nika was going at it. To be honest, Nika was one of the first people that Sir King let Lemon drag on his channel. He put on like a red rag on his avatar, and Nika, I guess she crip cuz, she got like highly offended. Was like, yeah, coming at me like that, girl. They had Gator Croc over there. So my point is, this was years ago. How dare you sit over there up under Lemon as if he liked you, bitch? So anything that happens to her, I don't feel sorry for her because y'all that issue. Well, that was this, that, and the other, and whoopty whoop. Y'all still never settled your issue, and now here we go. Y'all keep circling around in this same shit. But she gonna be up there begging for $30 margaritas, or no, she want $30 smoothies or DD packs or whatever the fuck. Girl, please.
Yeah, and like that's another thing. Is Dee Dee actually a black person?
Girl, probably not because Nika an old bitch. She an old country hoe and they accept anybody. Half of that TSCC over there was white hoes like your Charlie Sin and Love and all them. Your Bobbies and all them. I don't know.
Because I don't want to like. Okay, I'm not trying to cast a dispersion on Dee Dee. I don't particularly dislike her or anything like that. But it had been brought to me a long time ago that she was actually a white girl, and they keep on talking about promote black business. I'm like, do y'all know if she black or not? Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's all my understanding. I thought she was a white woman.
She probably is. They don't give a fuck. And it's crazy, like, while we on that topic, uh I don't know what happened with him and Body Works or whatever the case may be, but you see a bitch like Bobby creeping around because she got a black baby daddy, this, that, and the other, and think she can pop up on panels telling niggas when to shut up and when to talk and this, that, and the other, and then you wonder why she ain't around. Bitch, stay the fuck up, just sit the fuck back and watch. You hoes ain't gotta be. She was all on the trip with the crew and shit. Girl, please, they checking for you.
And I mean, they definitely just like, I haven't seen Bobby in forever. Like, she's been gone. I don't know where the hell she went to, but I think she just like it was too much with the crew and stuff like that. But I do know, like with Lady Nika in regards to Dee Dee, I think she picked the situation up with Dee Dee because she was trying to make nice with Bobblyhead Lee and them. You know what I mean? Because after they like when Lady Lady when her ass fucking threw her under the bottom under the bus with that whole stuff, like shit, Lady Nika, she just like sucked up to them. I was like, why aren't you just standing on? They set you up. It was a setup. Did you not see that? Like it was when Billie Jean had her production. Lady La dropped her ass right down in that chat and said it seemed like it was something suspicious going on, or however
Cause
she
it
phrased.
was. Cause it
Yeah,
was.
and that kicked off the whole situation. And instead of her just like but all of that was for content. Instead of her just like standing on it, she just like I was like, Lady Nika, why the hell are you sucking up to them? They jumped in on something like you already got a thing going on because the whole production with Billie Jean was, it was about
True.
um
True. Fact.
that girl in that contest, right? In the monies, right? It had nothing to do with nothing else. And then it
The
became
paying
about
of the
them.
mods. The mods are somebody didn't get paid, or the
Yeah.
Sarah chick, or she was missing 150 or something. The numbers wasn't the
All that
math
stuff.
wasn't mathing. Lady Law said the math ain't mathing.
She said the math ain't mathing. Now you
Yes.
doing business with her. behind the scenes. She's selling your candles, all the things in between, all that stuff is going down. This is your business partner for all intents and purposes. And then you come in here and say the math ain't mathing. And you knew that was going to be something triggering. Then you tried to kind of pull it back and make it seem like you didn't say nothing that was just out of sorts. And then it became a big production over there in the black sector. And Lady Nika was over there. It became a whole thing about whether she paid Buddy Lee properly or not for the intros and outros, $50, this, that, another, all that stuff, right?
Right.
And they made her look like a damn fool. And the next
Mm-hmm.
thing you know, she's sucking up to them and trying to make nice with them. And then she's selling DD packs. I'm like, say what? And that's
Child.
their girl, that's their person,
Oh. And now they got Lolo on there. Lolo so cold with it. She on her channel talking about use Lady Nika for the promo pack to get girl.
And
Anyway,
Lolo's just doing that because she wants to be part of a clique and
anything,
crew. Yeah, like
anything.
anything that Lemon has said, oh, I'm with this person or put signatured in some type of way, she's gonna jump on it. And then last night I felt bad for her because they were having it out over there. Lemon comes on the panel and he's trying to say his piece, and then he takes over and says, I'm tired of this discussion. Like, you need to change the subject. And then she changes it. They all just switch gears. I'm like, what? This is whose channel is this? Yours or his? Like, this is your channel.
With the fake ass redirect because the nigga still was live.
There was no redirect. He
No,
was live and he
the
left his
fake ass.
channel. Like, he didn't even leave up out of his damn live.
And he know
And
what
I'm
he was
wondering,
doing. He know what he was doing.
he didn't say, but she ended up getting numbers no matter what. Like, I mean, she did fine anyways, but I don't know if did he ever shut that, when did he shut that live down? Do you
After
know?
Shakim sent his people over there, that's when he finally shut it down. The fuck?
When Shakim said so Shakim did do the redirect over there.
Yes.
Crazy. That's crazy. He doesn't want Shakim to do anything that's situated with Shakim. He wants to make it seem like it's in the reverse, but no. Anytime it's situated with Shakim, he's right there having something to say. But he wants to make it seem like Shakim is like pursuing him or whatever the case may be. But no, fool, you're doing just as much as Shakim is. It's don't give people the ammunition, right? You out here just doing all kinds of fuck shit. You're gonna be content. You're gonna be content, and I'm like, do you think he's gonna show up over there in Seattle or wherever the hell they're gonna be at Washington?
Girl, get out of my mind. I was just gonna say, for some reason, I feel like he's gonna be there.
You think Lemon gonna pop up? That's gonna be very uncomfortable. I think he would do it just to fucking make Shakim uncomfortable.
That's why he got cool with Ness to try to get Shakim to feel uncomfortable. That's why he's been trying to say that she's been dragging Shakim when it's Molly to try to get him uncomfortable and all those kinds of things. Ness even said when she thought when they offered it, he would have declined, but apparently he didn't. He apparently it ran across his mind. It was all the fuck he was waiting for. Ness taking all the gay boys to motherfucking to her house or wherever Seattle. Why wouldn't he
Wait,
want to be
teasing you.
there? Why would he want to be there? One day he was like, I'm cool with St. James. Next day, girl, he's like, fuck that fat motherfucker. And this, that, all because he's going to Nestcation. Child. Now, what you think about talent?
Well, about talent showing up to Nescation because he gonna be
Yeah.
there, I believe. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a good look. Talent be trolling and stuff and doing his thing, but I don't think Talent's going to be around that many people. I think he's going to be selective. Like, he's comfortable being around Ness because Ness never told who he was. And Shakim, well, did Shakim see Talent?
Nope. It was only Lemon, Intrinsic, and Ness that met him that time.
So I think he's comfortable with that. You know what I mean? I don't think he feels like Shakim, but I think he would play it safe and just deal with those who already know him.
So
So
you're
maybe do you
mhm.
think Talent wants Lemon to come? Because I feel like Talent wants Lemon to show up.
Of course you do. They want to redo a Vegas. Let's go. And
Mm,
speaking of Vegas, I keep telling Lemon, why are you trying to get Tracy to come to California? And y'all need to go to fucking Vegas. At least it'll be something for y'all to do.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, yeah, because I like I said, I predicted that she gonna be cussed out the next 3 weeks. Last night, did you go back and look at it last night?
Whatever at Lemons.
Yeah.
No, I don't even
Girl,
like.
Tracy was so hot. She was like, "Take my ranch because I'm not going to be getting dragged in the chat. You can do it, but I'm not going to be getting dragged in the chat and this, that, and the other." And he's like, "Tracy, don't be blocking people and all this, that, and the other." So yeah,
So they were dragging her in his chat, and then she just started
girl,
blocking people left and right.
pretty much. And the dude train wreck. They said he came from Lolo's chat or whatever the case may be. Like that dude Austin that Lemon was arguing with a couple of weeks
Hmm.
ago, whatever. It seems like whoever likes Lolo, he got a problem with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
Thank you, teasing you. Hey, pretty lady, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing well, and I'm feeling very appreciated. Thank you so much. Oh wow, I'm just like, man, I'm doing good,
teasing
good,
you.
good.
Thank you, teasing you. Teasing you was over there getting it last night too, girl. I mean,
They've been, they've been acting
child.
up, and see, that's the problem.
Tracy got dragged for filth. All the shit she been trying to keep from coming up, it was in there. Sour Pouch got up there talking about I blocked whoever was in here talking about mustard, and this and that, and this and that, and this and that. But last night Tracy was, you know it. She came up like take my stick. And he said, "Oh well, Tracy, you need to just," you know how he talk a bitch down. She's like, "Okay, babes," or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, she ain't
No,
gonna
I
keep
was
going
dragging the
for
hell
it.
out of Tree Dog ass. I can't stand her ass. I mean, I don't know what kind of kumbaya bullshit she's on, but she's a messy ass bitch. And she doesn't want nobody to bring up like when a man say your private part smell like mustard. How do you come back from that? Like, really, how
Yeah,
do you come back from? He tried
she
to
don't.
clean it up. Remember, he tried to clean it up for a moment. But no, nigga,
Yeah,
you said that.
he
You
said
said
it.
you
A
okay.
drunk motherfucker don't lie. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. And then she want to sit up here and talk about other people and their situations and scenarios, but talk about your situation. Talk about these niggas that you've been fucking with and running through, and then they get to talking about your private part or talking about how your house was kept and
You
talking
didn't
about
have
all these
no
different things.
spoons or forks, roaches in the refrigerator and shit. Girl, please. So
Mm-mm.
so when I say her hair was matted and she only started combing it when she went out to meet MU because she
Mm-mm.
probably thought she was gonna get fucked because she was hitting out at threesomes and shit like that before they even left for the cruise, right?
Mm. Well, we know MU. She like to mess around with animals or play that fur baby role play stuff.
I get what you're saying, but that's why Tracy thought she was gonna get some pussy. So Tracy was shocked when she realized she couldn't fuck the bitch.
Mm-mm. Was Tracy
That's why,
dragged like YTC dragging the gutter snipes?
huh?
This is what youngsters saying. Was Tracy dragged like YTC dragging the gutter snipes? What gutter snipes was YTC dragging? That's another person. If they want to talk about somebody talking about lemon all the time, shit, YouTube cameras be talking about lemon all the time. Like, talk about that.
You said they need lemon. You are correct. Now, Ness, she don't really do too much. She might say something if somebody mentioned, but she do commentary about Passa, Brian, Honest Rose, shit like that. But far as everyone else, child, please. Pizza
Yeah,
Pizza
yeah.
act like Tracy used to do Sir King. She used to go look in Sir King chat, fight with people, and then go live with Subby's name in the titles. Like, come get dragged, bitch. That's girl, it's crazy. So they pretty
People,
much go sit in his chat to pick fights with motherfuckers to take or him to take back to their channel for commentary.
yeah, it's for content, all of it. But they said that she got okay. So people in Mr. Wilson's chat in the morning were saying Tracy was ethered off Lemon's panel. Ah, dang. See,
I, I, I
she want to
I'm
control
telling
people's
you.
channels.
I'm telling you, girl, she came up there like, let me take my wrench because I'm not gonna be going for this and this and that. Because he's like, don't be blocking nobody up in here, Tracy. I don't give look pretty much. I don't give a fuck what they saying about you, Tracy. Bitch, if I can get dragged, you can get dragged. But she doesn't listen, so she can't had to bring her ass back up there. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, because she don't want nobody talking about her in these chats and stuff. And she got a wrench over there. She gonna block the person, right? And she tried to pull the same move over at Lolo's, right? Because Beans and Cornbread was dragging her from the, like, Tracy was in the chat, and Beans and Cornbread was on the panel, and she was dragging Tracy. They were having their exchange, but at the same time, she was having an exchange with Sour Rabies too. So Beans and Cornbread was fighting with Sour Rabies, who happens to be Tracy Pieces, and with Tracy, and Tracy was in the chat. And Tracy finally hit the link and basically, for all intents and purposes, threatened Lolo ass. Like, you gonna make me feel some type of way about you, and I'm gonna come at your ass if you keep on entertaining the situation with Beans and Cornbread. And you better not let her back up here. And I'm just like, God dang. And Beans and Cornbread did come back, but she wouldn't let her up because of Tracy. So she want to control her channel too.
Anyway, now speaking of, they were so cold with it. Normally like they'll just be blocking all the people's comments, but it was so many people they couldn't. One of the mods started saying they was gonna send Lemon screenshots of who was blocking. Motherfuckers start sending super chats talking about they blocked the train wreck dude, right?
Who is he? Like, I don't know who this train wreck
don't
person is.
I don't know who he is either, but I've seen him in the chat. But his woman clicked the link. Like, my husband said that he's blocked from over here, Lemon, this, that, and the other. And was like, so Tracy, I told my husband not to mess with you and this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, she's like, Tracy, I like your voice and everything, but I believe my husband, pretty much saying my husband wasn't fucking with you, bitch. But you know how Tracy be reaching for motherfuckers in the chat.
Yeah.
Tracy was like, his retarded wife or sick wife or something like this. Now the wife didn't address it, but she came up there with her little cute ass picture, thick chocolate black woman. Girl, please, Tracy ain't say shit.
Like, them bitches, they don't like nobody that look decent. They want you to look a fucking mess.
You gotta look like Tracy, a big back hunched over. You seen how that bitch was at the cruise eating dinner at the can you imagine if you was on a cruise with your fucking family and some bitch like Tracy came through with her bathing suit on at the dinner table talking about hi guys and 3 braids hanging over and shit, but then niggas want to know why Carnival's changing the rules. Girl, please.
No, not why Carnival changing the rules.
Girl, she had that same fucking bathing suit on for damn near 24 hours. So she
stayed in bathing suits that whole time.
That bitch was like, I didn't bring any clothes because she thought she was gonna probably be up in the room fucking MU all day. See what I'm saying? And then she got mad when MU was up there talking to them 20 niggas. And her man,
she was all Tracy,
Tracy was mad during the cruise because remember she was saying she's over there on the phone with Don Cato. She won't stop talking. She's over there. Girl, please. Yeah, Tracy had just like, remember when Tracy went to LA or wherever to meet MU and she stayed up in the hotel and MU only pulled up on her once and was like, bitch, I gotta take my kid to karate practice, make dinner for my man, bitch. I ain't about to be sitting around with you, hoe.
What? Hey, didn't they like share a room and she slept on the couch or something like that? Like, I guess I remember something like that.
That could be what I'm talking about. She went to California somewhere to meet MU, and out of the 3 days she was there, she maybe spent 20 minutes with the bitch, and she brought her child with her. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
MU probably was that too. MU probably was like, I am not about to be alone with this motherfucking big bag bitch.
And I think she owe her some money. But look,
she owe her some money. All that money on the cruise, the bike, all the lobster tails, all that shit, bitch.
And then she gonna put, oh my God. Look, TZU says Tracy told Lolo last night that she would drag her if she keeps letting the chat drag her. And Lolo didn't say a damn word. Lolo should have checked her ass. Facts. Like, I'm trying to tell you.
Lolo go blame it all. Well, it was late at night and I get sleepy. So when that happens, I don't know.
And Tracy felt the way about Lolo laughing. I'm like, she can't laugh on her own fucking channel no more. She can't laugh about the things that are happening. Like, she wasn't like, I think a lot of times when Lolo be laughing, she be laughing out of like angst, you know what I'm saying, or being unnerved. Like, she just, she doesn't know what to say. So that's her go-to situation is to laugh a little bit, right?
Mhm.
And Tracy took heart to that. She was like, "Oh, and you laughing? Yeah, I like you, but I'll drag you. I'll do this and this and that." I was like, "God dang, bitch!" I said, "Now you threatening her on her own fucking live." First
Girl,
it went,
now I know Lolo can laugh because Tracy sit there on Lemon Live all day singing, talk about no panties on in the background and mixing songs and running her motherfucking mouth. The nerve of that bitch, right?
mm-mm, mm-mm. I don't even understand it. And I feel like, it's so weird. But I think like when you sell your soul to that particular devil or that particular crew of people, you're gonna have to eat crow, eat shit, the whole fuck. Yeah, it's a nervous laughter. But she's like, cause she's teetering because she lost her channel. And so she is like banking on Lemon and Tracy and them being there, hitting her panel, doing redirects, talking about her and stuff so that she could build up that backup channel. It was when she lost that first channel. I don't know if she got it back yet because it looks like a lot of people's are getting their channels back. She lost a check with that. And that's the same reason why you see Just Krista, like, doing what she's doing with Lemon, because she even said it out her own mouth. The biggest check she got was when she was getting money with Lemon. So they'll sell their soul for whatever that check look like. But they're gonna take all kinds of shit from Lemon.
Girl, Tracy pretty much the anger she was mad at Lemon. She was getting dragged in Lemon's chat and it rolled over into motherfucking Lolo's chat. She took her anger out on Lolo last night.
You think that? Yeah, she
I'm
probably
almost
did.
sure. I'm almost sure. Yeah.
She
Bitch,
got trying to take.
ain't it supposed to be quiet time? What the fuck are you up doing? Telling motherfuckers what to do on their channel. Go have a fucking seat somewhere, okay? Go
Had
to your
Trina
channel.
take
Go
her
the
for
fuck to
shower
your
snacks and
channel with
Beans
this
drag
shit.
her ass too. Beans did drag her ass too, and that is another thing. Like, cause I don't know where Tracy lives, but wasn't the neighbors complaining about her being too loud or something like that?
Yeah. She said, well, they got kids and they have to get up at 5 in the morning. So I understand that. So bitch, why you up clicking Lolo link telling her what the fuck to do? And I told her in the chat, I said, bitch, your neighbor gonna report you. Look, you girl, she got mad at me yesterday, and I was like, girl, your neighbor's gonna report your motherfucking ass. You need to go sit the fuck down somewhere. You know what I'm saying? She said, ain't no flex to be a homeowner, bitch. You could scream all motherfucking night if you want to, ho, and ain't nobody gonna say shit. Long as you pay your
Okay,
HOA, bitch. Okay,
okay.
okay. Bitch, look, the
He
police can
said
come
it
and
ain't
you
no
look,
flex to
look.
be a homeowner.
Cause
I
she a
mean,
part, cause she apartment living bitch, and that's all she's ever had. You know what I'm saying? Look, the police can come to your door. Shit, bitch, I ain't call you. I ain't gotta open the door. Fuck you, me. Okay, bitch. See, she don't know about
apparently,
that.
if
She don't know about that.
apparently look, it ain't no flex to be a home no owner, and apparently it ain't no flex to be you know what I'm saying? These motherfucking bitches is crazy. Never mind, just let me just shut up. Let me just gonna be quiet
Girl,
about it. Mm-mm.
girl.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? I mean,
Mm.
I don't even understand it. Okay, so look, you know who Goosey is, right?
Hell yeah. Girl, Goosey got me started on South Central Baddies. So before he left and got his woman, he
Mm-hmm.
used to be over there playing all the South Central baddies and all
Mm-hmm.
those reality shows. And he'd be like, he black sector. Them niggas ain't monetized. They don't give a fuck. They get
Yes,
flagged.
yes.
They gonna pop right the fuck back up. So, shit, for a minute we was over there watching shit. Hostess Hearts was over there, whatever the case may
Yeah.
be. But
Did
yes, I
you
know
ever used to see
Goosey.
me over there? I used to be over there all the time too. Did you ever see me over there? I'll be at Goosey's all the time watching all them damn shows. And then he
Okay. Let me ask you. So, I changed my name. I'm that messy for a little bit, but I used to be Gigi Johnson in the chat.
I don't remember that. I don't know why I don't
Well,
remember
too
that.
bad we ain't got that channel. I've seen like I went back and looked at old Sir King videos and I've seen
Mm.
it in there, but or whatever the case may be. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and look.
I
You
don't
know,
know why do you like okay, so
so
when Goose
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I wanna say when Goosey left,
Mm-hmm.
it to me it felt like a little abrupt. Like he said it but didn't say it. Like I know he got with the girl and stuff. Like, but why do you think Goosey's back now? You think did he say anything? Did he say
I
did he?
haven't heard anything about the girl, but I'm assuming she's probably gone or whatever.
Why do you think he went to Lemons of all places? And I'm like Goosey. I'm gonna tell Goosey, why the hell you been everywhere but ain't brought your ass over here and say hi to me? I did see him though. Well, I think I see him at Lolo's and stuff like that. But why do you think he went over to Lemons of all places to be like his entrance back into society?
I first seen Goosey at Sir King 2 years ago.
Yeah, yeah,
So he's familiar with Lemon.
yeah. I
He used to be
guess,
up
or
there.
maybe he's
He used to be up
surprised.
there arguing with Lemon. Them girl, please.
And maybe he's like a little bit surprised about like the heights or whatever, or like kind of the movements that Lemon has made, and he has more of a history. But Goosey feels like Lemon's gonna crash within 5 months. What do you think?
Huh, 5 days. He's crashing out all over the place. Wasn't that nigga just crying 3 days ago and shit for two
Well, I
different
think
things.
what he means
One
by
day he
I
uh
think he means that his I think he feels like his platform in its whole entirety is just gonna go down. Like it's just gonna, he tried to tell him like there was a time where Sir King was at a certain, height or pinnacle, and then now it's not the same. So he was trying to get forewarn him and say, like, I see that for you within the next 5 months. Do you think that's gonna happen?
um, um to be honest,
I don't think it's I mean,
possibly. I don't I
I
don't
wouldn't say in
know
5 months. I
because
think Lemons like I don't think it's gonna happen not within 5 months. I think it will happen, but I wouldn't put like a time frame on it or anything like that because Lemon has solidified himself, right? And there's too many people like trying to suck a fart out of his butt right now. And he's being the bigger CCs, they are feeding off the communication with him. Like Pizarro's talking about him, Nika's talking about him, Tracy got her ass up in there. They've all kind of bowed down to him in this really weird ass way.
yeah.
And so as long as he has that and them keep on coming back and then falling out with him and coming back, it's drama, right? And that's what people look for, drama. So if you look at it as like a nighttime soap opera, why would they
Mhm.
give that up? And most of these niggas was raised up on soap operas. That's all the fuck they watched. Their
You know,
mama was watching soap operas.
girl, one life to live, General Hospital, let's go. You
Days
know
of our
Sean
lives.
Brad you
Shit.
know Sean
Santa
Bradley.
Barbara. Okay. These
Sean
are the Santa
Bradley.
Barbara hoes. Huh?
Do you know Sean Bradley?
Yeah, I know who Sean Bradley is.
So you know he had the first generation of old bitches and so
What?
they call King Roman the king, right? But
Mm.
Lemon is your new king. And when I say that, he got the new era of old bitches that would do whatever the fuck he say, whenever the fuck he say. So when you ask me that question, due to how many old bitches he have up there, that girl, he be having a straight up happy hour up there. Be Lolo, Tracy, and two other old bitches, Krista, somebody else. It'd be like the over 55 crew all night. You hear me?
Where did Misty Broad go? Do you know where she go?
She said she ain't got time for this bullshit. She about to go somewhere with her cute self and catch her a real nigga for some real dick. She ain't
Like Shame is
playing.
dangerous on the panel. Like Big Rick said, you dangerous on the panel. Because Shame and the Scandal, see, this is the thing. Shame and the Scandal has history. You know what I'm saying? She's been around long enough and she knows the backstories with a lot of these people. So like you could see when they be maneuvering and stuff, you already see what the gameplay is. Like you already see what's being put down. And if you can remember the history, because like me, I smoke this good weed and some of the shit I forget about these niggas have done. But
Yeah,
Sham
me
and the
too.
Scandal, she know what the fuck they did. She can recall it like it was just yesterday. Yesterday, picture it. You know what I'm saying? Like the old lady on what was the
Do
front
you
door?
want
She
to
be like,
laugh though? I used to
okay,
like Tracy. I used to like Tracy when she wore a blue dream dress, when she had a hammer and all that shit. But when she said she was gonna put five
thank you,
daughter
Ray
on
Triggs.
GoDaddy and all that shit, I was like, oh no, this bitch is crazy. I don't fuck with people like that.
Wait, she was on GoDaddy. See, I don't know.
Girl, she started fighting with Five Baby. She said, I will put your daughter on Sugar Daddy, Go Daddy, any pretty much bitch. I'll put your daughter on the web. I don't give a fuck about you. And I was like, ooh, Tracy's dangerous.
Wow. And look
Wow.
at the history, right? She want to exploit kids on fucking adult sites. She literally will call the police on any fucking body. Last night she threatened to dox beans and cornbread, right? She was like, anybody have any information? Like, if I find out your name and your picture and this and that, I'm gonna dox you, bitch. Like, and then you have nerves to talk about New Mexico, and then you over here supporting a racist ass fucking Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Sour rabies ass. And
Huh,
look at all the fuck shit you do. Like, who's gonna put a kid on a goddamn adult site?
huh.
And if you put a child on an adult site, what does that make you? Like, what does that make you? Because last time I heard, when they was putting kids on adult sites, that they were considered like predators and shit. Correct?
Exactly. Bitch, you ain't got kids. You shouldn't be talking about them because you ain't never got nothing nice to say about any kids. Okay. Anyway, now speaking of doxing, girl, back in the day, she got so mad at Sir King because Sir King had took a picture of the screenshot of YouTube asking Tracy or telling Tracy that Ben Verified had reached out to them, letting them know that she was using their platform to dox people. You know, Ben Verified that you're supposed to use for work and shit like that.
Yeah.
Tracy was using that to be doxing motherfuckers, girl, and motherfucking Ben Verified pretty much contacted YouTube and said, "Can you tell this bitch to stop using our services on her platform?"
What? Say what?
Yeah, she was a serious doxer to a point she was paying to sit there on her channel and be like, and look at this, and look at that, and look at this, and look at that, and look at this, and look at that. And then they
Not
wonder,
I
and,
reached out to
see,
YouTube.
people wonder why motherfuckers ain't over at Tracy's channel and shit like that, because you can go from being in the chat to you look up, she be doxing your ass.
Mm-mm. I mean, well, I think she probably met her match. If she couldn't have it out with Diva, she done met her
Yeah.
match with Diva because Diva ain't fucking playing with her. Like, Diva ain't gonna play with him. Like, she did. Don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. Right now, she ain't playing with Lemon. She ain't playing with Lolo. She ain't playing with Uppity. She ain't playing with, I don't know, when she wasn't playing with Just Krista, I don't know if she tapped her back into the situation, but I think Just Krista's lay low. You better lay low. She lay low on that shit. Letitia, you said, I can't wait until the end of the month and my membership will definitely be terminated from Lemon. Oh, wow. I'll be over there trolling in the chat for free, entertaining shenanigans for real, for real. People trying to get away from like having any kind of thing with Lemon. Like if they go in there, they're just trying to troll him or whatever the case may be. So you think he got more hate than like?
Can I push pause on that question and ask you something else?
Go ahead.
So we know how he helped crackhead dragons and giving Nika $70 for DD packs and tricking with these niggas and all this, that, and the other, right? I don't
Mm.
give money, so I'm not talking about myself. But do you think some of these people would just consider just sit there and keep giving money for him to be giving to other motherfuckers? Come on.
Oh no, it's weird.
It's
It
weird.
it's like it's like
At
they
least if they
paid the
gonna beg in the background so he can get his bag. But these people, they sitting there begging in the front. And I said a long time ago, you keep giving dragons money, your shit gonna dry up. And I seen it dry up the way he came back crying and shit about how people didn't give him money for the competition.
girl. That bitch owes me $500. He lost the bet fair and square,
That too. That too.
but he
And you
won't.
gonna even
And
say
I
his
think he
motherfucking
owe
name.
RNY some money. I think he owes Ray Trigg some money, or is it P? I think it's P. A couple of people he owe money to, and he ain't paid nobody. But he'll go over there and give somebody $70 for a DD pack. Like, make it make sense. Like,
And it probably
make it.
wasn't for a Didi. Unless he sent that money straight to Didi. That money went for crack, bitch.
Girl,
Girl, I
I
said
don't
it.
know. Look
I
at this. I
said
don't know.
it.
She keep putting her on crack. I don't know. I don't know about that. But I do know that there's certain people he will give money to. But sometimes I be wondering if they just lying about it. But you know, when it comes to now, this is one thing I could say when it comes to dragons. Dragons will go in on Lemon, and she basically says that she has supported him, helped him, done things for him as well, but she just don't talk about it. He tries to come out here and drag her and put her on Front Street. That's why stuff goes bad for them, like their relationship dynamic. But I think they might be cool right now because it seemed like they were all cool over there over at Lori's, and I'm confused by it because one minute they fall out, next minute they friendly, and that's what all of them. So I figure like they just like to be in abusive relationships or something. They don't, they like to be mistreated.
Well, I think
All of them.
Dragons probably made him over around at Ness's when he was getting ready to come back or whatever the case may be. And now I do know she was making him banners and shit like this, that, and the other. So, but
So Dragons is back as of tonight. She's back. Oh
mhm.
man.
She was back yesterday. She
Yeah.
ain't
You said she was back yesterday.
girl. If he sent her a message with $20, go get you some cut water, perk 30. She good, bitch.
That's a damn
I
shame.
would never drink nothing with the name perk 30 in it. I'm sorry. But that's what that cut water say. I seen it in the store, bitch. I was like, oh hell no.
I mean, when I seen that over at Max's, I didn't believe that shit. I thought Max made that shit up. I think she created that. That's real.
It's real. It's
It said
real.
cut water perk 30 for real on that can. I see all this time I thought Max I thought she did that shit on some Canva or something. Like what?
Nah. I wish I would drink some bullshit like that, please. Absolute vodka, please, with no sugar. Okay, that's it, bitch.
That's why they cuss each other out there and cool. Yeah, that's why I've been trying to tell you that, Big Rig, to pay attention and look how they maneuver and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Look at the whole
Mhm.
situation. And remember when you were trying to ask me, like, could I be cool or like try to squash things with Snoop and stuff? No, is that bitch jumped on a bandwagon and put her nose in my fucking business, and then she tried to double down on that shit over at your channel. She jumped in with them niggas on some fuck shit towards me. Then she took her ass over there and tried to talk crazy about me. Most recently over there with ZX riding around with landlord funky ass. And you trying to say landlord girl Maya is your fucking friend. She's your sis and stuff. But you running with her nigga while he talking about bitches. But you want to talk about sisterhoods and shit like that. Stop it.
You want to laugh?
Huh?
Do you want to laugh?
Go ahead. I want to laugh. It's a crazy bitches. They crazy.
Girl, do you remember she was trying to get Lemon to come meet up with her so they could have a vacation together? That nigga played her to the left so
Oh yeah, they were gonna have a what was the
the
name of
West
it?
Coast something.
West,
That
yeah,
nigga was
Westcation
like,
or what something like that. She
that
was trying to
nigga,
get a couple of people in on that stuff. And then, look, the people that was part of the West Coast Cation were the same motherfuckers that was talking high power shit about Lemon, calling them all kinds of yags and stuff and Timu, this, that, another. That same group of niggas came together talking about a West Coast Cation and they wanted Lemon to come. And fuck Lord happened to be one of them. I said, now you cannot make this shit up. And he should have played their asses to the left. So that's what sometimes makes me think that Lemonade totally daft and dumb. Because I think he been paying attention to all those maneuvers and he just strung her along a little bit, played along just to do
content for
whatever he's going to.
content.
Yeah.
Now, do
Because he
you
know
remember? You remember Resto and them invited that nigga to Vegas, him and Lolo?
they didn't go to
Child,
that one.
if they would have showed up, child.
That would have been bad. That would have been bad.
Hey,
Especially with Mel Pandora doing what she did. Writing
what
people that don't like me on the West Coast. Okay?
what did
Facts.
somebody say the other day? They wanted Liv and them to go to Walmart with them so they could be watching them. So the engine could be still in the vacuums, bitch. I was that was
Shit.
bad.
Lemon ain't gonna go no look. Lemon ain't going nowhere unless Shakim gonna be there.
That's why I do believe he will show up in Seattle.
It gotta be Shakim or it gotta be Ness. Now, like, and I think he's elated right now. He is so elated that Ness is back over there communicating
Oh
with him
yeah.
and stuff. And I'm just
Oh
thinking,
yeah. Rewind it back. Rewind it back. Remember, they was not friends before they went to Vegas, but it was Lemon that wanted to save Shakim from getting slapped up by Cam and VS. Remember? So Lemon
mm-hmm.
always wanted to meet. Ness said she didn't. Ness said, "You gonna go back on your word, whatever the case may be." And it was Lemon talk about, "Oh, we don't want him to get slapped up." And Shaquille came and stayed to that motherfucker till they left. You hear me?
Okay, and I mean, and then it turned around that Ness and Shakim became closer than Lemon. And well, Lemon was on the fuckery because he should have never went through Shakim's computer like that. That right there is like some of these people are real weird. You know what I'm saying? You got bitches that want to put kids on sites, and then you got people that want to go through people's computers and stuff like they're some kind of hacker or something. It's like, man, where's the privacy and where's like, not only that, but where's just the couth? Like who's
It,
pedos or whatever the hell
it
they
was
want. Hey,
odd.
big
It was
man.
odd. You know, it
Hey,
was the
that boy
whole.
Slick. What's going on with you? Peace in the LBC. What I want to say is that I think like when it comes to the whole situation. Okay, this is something I want to talk about right now. I'm not going to say this in a bad way. I'm just going to say it in a way that I think certain people probably been thinking the same thing, but they just ain't going to say it. And I've asked Shakim this before. And I feel like Shakim is friendly with a lot of people, right? He's friendly with people that I wouldn't be friendly with. And I think he understands people having a array of friends. But he seems to have a very strong relationship dynamic with Ness. Now, I don't think anybody in particular can mess that relationship up other than Ness herself. But I feel like for all the things that he went through with Lemon and all that, like, and then even how she was feeling about Lemon, like sometimes I wonder when certain dynamics change with her friendships with certain people. I wonder if it like if it's what's the word? Not insulting, but does it chip away from their friendship dynamic a little bit? Like it for me, it would make me kind of look at you a little sideways. Me personally, but everybody's not like me. Like I know me and you are friends, but I would have to kind of look at you sideways just a little bit on some shit and just kind of keep one eye open in the peripheral on your ass, like because I don't know, I don't know.
Mhm.
And when like you go over there, Lemon's gonna constantly bring up Shawcam and have some really fucking poor shit to say about him. You know, I don't. It's weird. Do you get what I'm saying?
Now I stepped away for a little bit. Can you repeat the first part? I'm so sorry, hon.
I
I'm
just
so
think
sorry.
like I just don't understand. Like I know Ness is cool with Lemon now, right? But I wonder. I just wonder if like I probably should ask Shawcam because I've asked him this once before. A long time ago. I can't remember what it was, but I kind of asked him like how he felt about certain dynamics going on. I just think it's weird, this whole situation with Ness and Lemon, but I don't think anybody can really chip away from that relationship. Talking about Shakim and Ness. Like nobody can take away from that relationship. It would have to be Ness be the one to bring it down.
I
Um
think Ness have always liked Shakim from the beginning. This is Ness' second time around on YouTube. She knows uh how to
to
uh
navigate it.
navigate, keep friends, or whatever the case may be, or this, that, and the other, versus just like crashing out like Lemon is doing right now. You know what I'm saying? Because she probably crashed out something similar like that, probably her first time around with her and Pizza friendship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
So
her and Pizza are cool now, and that's like, and that's why I was like, to me, it's like the flip floppiness of it. Like I had said it anyways. Like I was like, there's no point in getting in a situation when it comes to Ness and Pizarro because they're gonna end up being cool again. They're gonna end up being cool again. So I feel like all these relationships are kind of revolving, like a revolving doors. But I wonder if I wonder if it's just the CC game, or if you have a real relationship or a real friendship with somebody, would that take a toll on that relationship for that person to see you just going in and out of these revolving doors with somebody who is your enemy?
Now let me tell you something. When Brianna's not around, pizza and Ness is cool. You know
When
what I'm
Brianna's
saying?
not around,
Yeah. Last time around when Ness and Pizza was cool or whatever the case may be, Ness was hitting Pizza's link. Girl, one time around her birthday, Ness had hit the link. You've heard them talking about when Pizza was giving her nigga some head.
say, wait, oh, her husband, yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so it was that particular live. Ness was up there. This other bitch named Miss Pink was up there, whatever the case may be. But shit, girl, Pizza was loose. Uh, Mr. Pizarro was back there like, shit, bitch, you want to suck this dick? Pizza started laughing, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Pizza was like, let me show you what Miss Pink looked like. So,
Mm-mm.
you know what I'm saying? They was over there and loose like that. Case may be, but I think she do like Ness, but whenever Bree's in the picture, she can't be friends with Ness.
She can't be friends with her
She
because
can't
of
be friends.
Bree.
No, but
And Bree is petty, but she's petty. You know what I
she's
mean?
very petty.
Because
She's
that's the
very
situation. Like
petty.
I feel like with me and Pizarro, like for a time, and even Nika, they really could like be friendly towards me or show a liking towards me because Brianna felt the fucking way, and
Right.
it's because I had
And she
called
ain't even
Brianna a
here.
B.
And she
You know what
ain't
I'm
even
saying?
here. Yeah.
Like even why even do it? You know what I'm saying? Like if you and that person, the one person has a problem with another person, or there's something, doesn't mean it applies to all of you. You know what I mean? Like, is this how I feel about this person? I don't feel that way about the other two. So that's
Mhm.
why I understand. Like, you can like a person, but maybe not like their crew.
Well, Lemon had all of them as mods. First, Brianna was gone. Then it was Pizza, and now it's Nika gone. Only one lasting is ODS. That's probably because he got a dick. Let's go.
ODS be cussing Lemon ass the fuck out. Like
But you
he'll
know
cuss.
that's what Lemon likes. That's what Lemon likes. He likes to get up there and argue with niggas for hours and hours on end and have niggas calling him bitches and him calling niggas bitches. Girl, please, that's the joy of his life. He love that shit. He love
I
that
mean,
shit.
I think he is, I think he's a little, got a tambourine and some other shit. But he want to say he's not that way. They want to say that, I don't know. I don't know what them brought. Are they delusional? They can't see
Girl,
that he's that way.
girl, when they get mad at him, they call him gay. So
Any
whatever.
other
And
time
can
they
I
in his face. Any other time they in his face and promoting situations and channels and stuff. It's
everything.
just, mm-mm.
You had
And then
asked earlier or said earlier that he don't care about anybody. I think it's one person he cares about. It's Ghetto. The little cause that do the low.
you think he can, you think he can about ghetto like that?
Girl, you didn't hear that long ass speech like I look up to him not like a father and this, but more like a big bro, and he know I get drunk, so pretty much because he know he get drunk, you should be able to call him bitches. And girl, Ghetto even called him out. He's like, you over here letting these bitches ask my bitch, did I pull up on Sko Mysterious when I was in Texas? The fuck type of shit you on, nigga? I can't fuck with you. And I had politely put in the chat, see, Lemon don't know about a bro code, okay? Because he's a bitch, okay? Let's go. All this shit you sitting here talking to him, trying to explain to him about bro code. Let ZX talk to this woman and shut the fuck up and all this other old shit. He doesn't get it because he don't roll like you. Sorry.
But
So
Ghetto found his way back over there, though. That's the thing I'm saying. He came back.
he
He's been in
did.
it.
But it looked like he came back to tell Lemon that he ain't a Lemonaire anymore.
Then what do you need to tell him that for? You just keep on pushing.
You know why? You got to get that last the exit walk, bitch.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Look, I don't think that relationship is gone at all. And I think Lemon, the only reason why Lemon wants Ghetto around is because because Ghetto is a donator. Like he's a good donator. And that's how he's been. Ghetto, even though he has taken a lot of hits in these sectors, primarily the black sector, and talked about crazy and some other stuff, right? He will pay. How do I know? Because the nigga literally paid Lady Law. He put a hit on me. Okay? This nigga put a hit on me back. Yeah.
Well,
But he will
I
put his
definitely
money to a situation. And if he likes you, he will give you his money. So
mhm.
I think what he likes is the money. The same thing with Binary. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know. Binary was donating to him, but they played the game that way. Now, Binary did the same. That he did it in a way where when Binary was coming through, he would be in all these different CCs, bigger CCs. He would be like, give him super chats and stuff, and showing up and commenting and stuff because he wanted to be seen, and he was paying his way into the sector. There is something to that where you get the membership and you give them the
YTC.
yeah, YTC, all of them, they played the game that way. When it comes to, but see, I put Ghetto in a different way. Well,
Well,
I
yeah,
guess it's the same, but
he
Ghetto's
do
been around
content
longer.
to an extent, right? Because what he said, it's all
Yeah.
about the content. It's all about the content.
Yeah, he's a panel
He'll
like
be somewhere else running his mouth, pretty much.
hitting the link. He's a panel whore, but he will, if he likes you or
Hmm.
he's following a group or whatever, he will, feed into the machine. And I think when it comes to Lemon, he just wants somebody to feed into the machine because he wants to get his check, his YouTube check. He wants to get that money. Now, is he getting as much as he said he was getting? Because remember, he was trying to say he had like $20,000.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now I don't think he's getting anything like that, but because he would have been crying when that talent show came about. He wouldn't have been crying about who didn't help us contribute and donate. But one of the people
Exactly.
who was trying to contribute and participate in that shit was Ghetto.
Yeah. Yeah.
He don't want to use. He don't want to lose Ghetto's money. I
Yeah.
don't think he gets. Look, if Ghetto wasn't giving him no money and barely hitting that link, contributing to the whole little show, because he's not going to be on that panel for 9 hours by himself.
But
If
can I
Ghetto
say
wasn't,
this? Can I
go
say
ahead.
this? If he lose Ghetto, look, can I be messy? Ghetto
Go
is
ahead.
like ghetto is like a beard for like straight men kind of hang over there kind of. So if he lose Ghetto, ain't nothing gonna be over there except for Lemon and the old bitches. You know what I'm saying? So he kind of need Ghetto to sit around and help balance it out a little bit. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, they got Audio Pope. I think Audio Pope was over there the other day.
Girl, Audio Pope was about to check the fuck out of Lemon the other day, so I don't know how long that'll last.
For what though? What he got to say?
You
He
know,
barely
Lemon,
he barely skated through his damn self. So what he
you
got to
know,
say?
Lemon stupid and talk to people crazy. Like, say, like we having this conversation and you didn't
Mm-hmm.
agree with what I said, and then you know how you be like, "What are you stupid?" That nigga was like, "What, nigga? Are you fucking stupid?" Lemon hurried up and changed that motherfucking conversation and realized real quick, like he ain't gonna be up there doing the remix shit.
Hey, do you think? Do
Calling
you
you
think?
bitches and
Do you
hoes.
think Lemon is scared of Audio? At one
Scared.
point in time, he acted like he was somewhat like maybe he's got a crush on him.
I do now. I do. See, now that's the thing, because uh, he's in the younger age range. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I do believe he's attracted to that nigga. I do believe
Yeah, he
he's
might have a
attracted.
little.
I
He
do
might have a little
believe
crush on him or
he's
something like
attracted to this nigga, baby Q. Because I did
that.
go look at his channel and shit. Most of the time, that
You
nigga
talk
over
about
there.
You talk about Candace, man.
Yes, most of the time when you go, if you go over there, he always ain't got no shirt on and he's smoking. So Lemon probably enjoying looking at that shit, nigga.
Oh, they said Lemon was in his clouds and then dropped down. And they say he was in the
And the only
clouds.
thing he was doing was talking, and you know them. He had a so
Lemon would definitely submit.
you could barely understand what he said, but he over there smoking with his shirt off. I was like, oh, okay, this what he here for. Come on,
Mm-mm.
let's go. Because he said he don't know nothing that they talking about, you know, or whatever the case may be. So what is it?
Goosey did, like when Goosey first came on the scene, it made me think. He did tell him, and I thought you were gay. Like, my understanding was you gay.
And walk to the stove. That nigga was sitting that nigga cash app to get pre-rolls and drinks and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy to
So
watch.
Do you think any of those brides is giving him money? Any of them? I know Lolo is a little bit. She giving him something. But do you think like any of the rest of them is giving him money? I
Bitches
mean,
is
what would be the
begging.
point? I mean,
We know
he
drag.
wants the money, huh?
I'm just
Oh, you going
saying.
in? You going in and out?
Um,
What happened?
so it's your. My phone is cutting up, girl.
Yeah, you going in and out, so I can't make out what you're saying. It
What
might be
about
me,
now?
but I think it's you.
What about now?
I can hear you now. Exactly. And
Okay.
baby Q is be having his pants. He be having his pants hanging off, showing his underwear. Mm.
Mm. Well,
Now
I
I
was
was
just being
always told
messy.
if a man was running around with his pants off, his backside like that, showing his underwear, that he was, it was like it's like a jail thing where you're saying, hey,
Open
my
ass
backside
season.
is
Open
yeah,
ass season.
my backside is available to you. That's what that meant. Like, So no man should be running around with their pants hanging off their ass. That's how I always was told. But I had old schools
Mm-mm.
around me. They weren't gonna do it. I didn't understand why
Um,
anybody would do it. But I'm just saying. But I mean, wasn't Lemon walking around with his pants down too? I know he tried to mount Shaquem ass. Oh my god.
pants? When that nigga had on pants? That nigga had on nigga Daisy Dukes. Fuck you mean? And legging shorts.
Remember he tried to mount Shaquem in Vegas, and then remember when he had the robe on, and Ness was sitting at the armoire, or she was
Yeah.
sitting over there at the vanity, right? And he walked up behind her, and it was
She
like
looked. That
she
bitch
was
looked
like,
and was like,
get back. She was like, get back. She
okay.
get away from me.
Fuck out of
She
here.
was like, get away from me. And when you look at it, right, because he's tall, it was like his bottom portion of him was lined right up with her head. I said, "Oh, this is some bullshit," because she was sitting down, and he
Can
was
we
standing up. I was like, "Oh, hell no!" That would
can we
that
talk
have made
about how
me
the robe looked like a skirt?
that would have made me jump up and start swinging on his ass right then and there. I'd have started swinging, pop, pop, pop. It'd have been worse than that fight with Isha in '88. Okay, and I'm just saying though, that's what happened. Like you got to see it yourself. That's why Ness was uncomfortable. She was like, get from behind me. Don't
You
do that. That's what she
you
said. Don't. And I could have sworn she said, don't do that.
you drunken bomb. That nigga got drunk and trying to make Krista mad, talking about he was gonna fuck Tracy.
Say what?
Girl, that night when Krista was over there calling him all kind of bastards and all that shit, he was like, when I go and meet Tracy, I'ma fuck Tracy.
Mm.
Tracy was like, no, you're not. And I was just looking like, all this panties on the floor and shit. You ain't gonna fuck them, bitch. I could see another
They're
rock rat.
always over there talking all sexual and stuff. She wanna f somebody. Why she
She
always talking?
she wanna
And then
fuck
she starts
Krista.
singing.
It's Krista. She wants to fuck Krista. They should go on a cruise together.
Mm-mm,
But
mm-mm.
Krista
Now
already
you
said
keep saying that.
Krista
You keep saying that, but I mean, Tracy has been with men. I mean, she was
Krista
a.
Krista have already said she doesn't want to be Tracy. Because she keeps saying, you look so beautiful, babes. No panties on the dance floor. And who's getting fucked? You should go. Krista, like, bitch, please.
Krista gonna tread lightly with saying anything to Tracy because she wants Tracy's friendship and camaraderie because they had just came off of that. Like they had a little falling out. I don't want to call it a falling out, but there was a bit of an issue between them. You know what I mean? I think
Girl,
she wants to keep everything copacetic with Tracy, but I mean Tracy might be bisexual. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because
I'm,
we can't dismiss all the men that she laid up with.
girl, them as men. Girl, anyway, it might as
Or
well be. She might as well fuck the bitch because when she was with Rob Rack, that nigga said he couldn't get it in.
say what? Now that part I missed. They say what?
Uh, girl,
I don't remember him
Girl,
saying that. I know he grabbed her titty.
Tracy,
Remember what he was?
Tracy said it wouldn't fit. We didn't do anything because it wouldn't fit.
Not it wouldn't fit. Okay.
No,
Okay.
I don't know.
Maybe it's because it smelled like mustard.
Mustard.
Okay, because that's what he said. It smelled like mustard. Maybe that's the reason why it didn't fit. Like maybe he just didn't want it to fit. Like,
You
come
remember that video Buddy Lee had when it was
on.
in slow motion, like, bleh.
Now, one thing I can say is Buddy Lee was on Tracy ass. Now, I gotta give it to him on that shit. He was on her ass, and he kept on playing them clips of her and shit. I was like, oh man, he did not like her. I wonder why he didn't like her. I
Cause
never knew what.
she talked. They was cool, but then she said something about his mama, bitch, and all gloves was off. You hear me?
Oh wow, she was talking about his mama.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
That
Now
bullshit she
I got
likes
my
to
qualm
do.
with him, but I would not talk about his mama because rest in peace. To all those who lost their parents.
Right.
That's really fucked up to go
Right.
there about people's parents and stuff like that. But
Right. It wasn't that serious. Were you around when grown folks had the bald head hoe shit starting Tracy?
I saw that too.
Now
And
tell me
then
that was a
it,
great video, wasn't it?
yeah, and that explains also why, because some of these things I be forgetting, like some of these things that took place, it kind of explains why
She
ZX
hates
and
him.
Tracy, like how they are right now. But that's one thing I could say is that I feel like that dynamic right there, ZX and Tracy, has been consistent. Like she not fucking with him.
Grown folks liked Fi.
He was in
Grown
love with
folks,
Fi. I feel
he
like he
was
was
in
in.
love with Fi
I feel like he
Babe.
was in love with Fi.
Hell yeah, he was. Next thing
Hmm
you know, grown folks pretty much been around the beef sector for a while Lemon over there talking about some nigga this that you only hear because how many bitches he done ran through around here? Deidre.
hmm
I won't mention the
Not
name because
Deidre,
I like
Helena,
this woman.
Dee Lulu. Shout out to
Yes,
Dee Lulu.
her. I've heard rumblings about View. Ain't no telling all the fuck.
Well,
I'm just saying.
I want to say he ever wasn't a thing with View, but he was crushing on View. He thinks she's pretty. He
I'm just
likes View.
saying.
He likes
View
she.
is beautiful for her age.
Yeah.
She got a young bitch body all fucking day long, okay? But
Mhm.
it's so many old bitches over here. He probably go from one bitch to one since he left Five, and that's been years ago because she been gone. And you know what I mean?
And she been
Anyway,
moving. And
yeah.
she left alone. She kind of toyed with his emotions. I want to say, look, teasing you says the Lemon said he was going to eat her coochie out, and she said that would be okay. He ain't gonna do anything to her. Who said that would be okay? Tracy said that would be okay. The eating out the coochie. Oh man, these bras is sick.
She was
I
like,
like to hear.
I should ask Krista if it's okay if I go on a vacation with her man. Bitch, it's already said. Now you want to ask? Bitch, go sit the fuck down somewhere.
I like to hear Buddy talking about Tree Dog. How long ago was that? I wonder if those videos are still available. Look, I don't know because Buddy Lee ain't been live in a very long time, but I'm certain it's probably still up on his channel. Like it's probably still accessible. If you just go over there, what was it? What was the name of the Tuesdays?
Turn up Tuesdays,
Turn Up Tuesday, Buddy
fuck
Lee,
shit Friday.
and Fuck Shit Friday, right? And
Mhm.
it should come up. And he was always playing a clip about Tracy ass. So damn near any of those ones videos you could find it. Go back at least.
Had the whole beef sector over there ready, turned up, dragging it. Motherfucker.
I'm just saying, like Tracy has made like enemies with a lot of people. Like in I know why, because she'll jump on bandwagons. And if she'll jump like if it has something to do with a man. Now look, the sharing the
Saida,
scandals. What?
sorry, girl. I gotta go.
Okay, okay,
If you still alive, I'll come back though. Okay.
okay.
All right, girl. Can you kick me off?
Oh, I gotta kick you off. Okay, let me. Can I kick you off? Let me see. Remove from stage. Yeah. Well, let me. Oh, damn. Did I kick her all the way out? Kick from studio. But yeah, she's always jumping on a bandwagon when it has to do with a man. But Shame the Scandal will say that she apparently alluding to that she might be bisexual, whatever, or whatever the case may be. But one thing I can say about Tracy, she's always jumping on a bandwagon when it comes to a dude. Like in my case, that's what happened, right? And I've seen her do it with other people. So if she team up with a certain person, especially a dude, they can kind of maneuver her a certain way. And the next thing you know, she having funk with your ass. And you just be like out of nowhere. It's like, man, really? Really? So, and then if you threaten to put people's children on fucking websites and talking about people's parents, dead parents and stuff like that. And I mean, you gonna make people not like you. You know, trying to dox folks and stuff, people ain't gonna like you, but she's weathered the storm. They feel like maybe she got numbers and stuff enough to stick around. Well, I mean, shit, Lemon, look at the company. Just look at the company. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the company that person's keeping, that tells the story. That in itself tells the story. Now, when it comes to Lemon, he can't bring his ass over here. I booted him. He can't come over here. I'm not effing with him, you know. But will there be a blind allegiance to him because they feel like, oh, it's cracking over here? That like, yeah, hell yeah, they gonna do that. But it's, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it has to be about quality over quantity. Quality over quantity. You know what I mean? The quality of people that are around you. So I don't think, but I don't, you know, I'm not giving it 5 months like Goosey said. I figure, I mean, I wouldn't give it 5 months. I think he gonna last a little bit longer. I can't believe Audio's back cool. Let me see. Anyway, back cool with her after she said some disgusting stuff about his little sister. What the fuck? Because they want to be seen. As long as they can be on the platform, as long as they can be seen, as long as they get that, I'll take quality facts, big wigs. As long as that stuff is going on, as long as it seems like that's where it's popping or cracking, that's how they're gonna take whatever. If they think they can get numbers out of it, attention out of it, maybe some super chats or whatever. I don't know. Whatever they think they can get out of it, that's how long it's gonna last. Now, whenever he falls from grace, you'll see them latching on to somebody different. Right now, he's the show for the late night show. Another person that they kind of like, you know, go and latch on to. Well, I would say YouTube cameras is another one in the morning show. And she was real big pissed when Binary was doing this thing. That Binary was coming out here and she was feeling that weight of that. You know what I mean? And she got big mad. Why are you over there, binaries? I see you, and I'm taking away mod sticks and all this stuff. And I don't care where you go, but this and this and that. I'm like, if you don't care where they go, then why are you checking where they go? And why do you care if they're over at binaries? I mean, you know, it didn't make no sense, but she was feeling the weight of that. And Binary was, you know, he was reveling in the shit, you know what I'm saying, playing his game and stuff like that, but he built it. He built it the same way you built it. You know what I'm saying? Running around here, getting subbies, not subbies, but getting memberships everywhere and paying the CCs and you know and hitting the link and all stuff. Like, you know how the story go. He just did, you know, he did it well. YTC still hating on Binary. I don't know if she's still hating on Binary, but I know she was happy to see his ass leave. You know, now he's just doing the members only situation and stuff over there. Now, me personally, like Binary, like I never really had a qualm with Binary, but I always saw it for like what it was when Binary. He was buying his way into the sector. He found a sector that he was happy with, and he was just buying his way into the sector. Now when my qualm with Binary, if I was to have a qualm with Binary, is that somewhere down in his petty ass soul, he has decided he feels some type of way about me, and he got a little extra petty, especially when that shit with Shakima popped off with me and Shakima, and then you could see him maneuvering in that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then how he maneuvered in that. And so that was him being like lightweight petty towards me on the fuckery, you know? And he was hoping that under the guise of something else, that it was like killing two birds with one stone. But he was fucking with some lying ass bitches. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, how far are you gonna go with that shit? Like, let it be real. Let it be weighted on something. Not with some lying, hating ass bitches. But that's how that went. He modded her up. Yeah, he modded her up and stuff like that. He did all that shit. And then he just stopped talking. You right? And then so I just stopped talking to his ass too. Every now and then I might speak, but for the most part I was like, nigga, I know you've got some hatred in your heart right now. Whatever the fuck the problem is, I couldn't tell you what it is. You would have to tell me what it is, and then it could be resolved. But I already know what time it is. Like, you know, you was moving on that fuckery. You, Envy, and that bitch and whoever the fuck else. You know what I mean? And I called it for what it was. It was just straight up bullshit. Straight up bullshit. So check the movements, check the maneuvers. Like their actions is always gonna tell the truth of their heart. The way they move is always gonna tell the truth of their fucking heart. So they don't even have to tell you that they don't like you, or they don't even have to tell you they feel away. No, their actions is gonna show it. It's gonna tell the story. So like when all that stuff had popped off, even when all that stuff popped off over at Big Rigs, they popped up out the woodworks on that shit too. I said, "Oh, look at these hating ass motherfuckers right here." I said, "Now look at these two bald bitches. Bring them out, bring them out." You know, and then they couldn't wait. They wanted, and they were helping to feed the narrative, right? So when Envy was over there with all that effery, telling all them lies on NY and on me, and weaving me and melanated all into the situation and stuff like that. And whether they was telling on the truth on even if they was telling the truth on NY, the fuck did that have to do with anything? What had to do with me or melanated? Like, you on docs your whole damn chat because you want to know everything about them or all your mods and stuff, and say you a stand-up dude. What the fuck did she do to you? Not a fucking thing. So when I seen all of them like moving on that bandwagon that way, jumping on the bandwagon, coming out to see what would be said about Sincere, all that stuff, I said, man, you know, you just letting it be known. Oh, that situation, facts. Okay, what happened over at Big Wigs? Yeah, that situation. So it was a whole bunch of stuff just playing itself out left and right. Like a whole bunch of stuff. So when I seen Binary kind of like maneuver around that, I was like, oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. You know, and but does it mean that I dislike him? I don't dislike him. But just because I don't dislike a person doesn't mean that they don't dislike me. Like, you know, there's quite a few people that have problems with me or feel like they have a problem with me or dislike me or whatever the case may be, and I actually like them. I really don't even have a qualm about them. You know what I'm saying? But I just understand that you got a problem with me. And since you ain't gonna never verbalize it, and you ain't gonna never just like try to, you know, be on some grown, you know, business about it, then, you know, there's nothing that can be done about it. There's nothing that can be done about it. As long as I know. That's why I tell people all the time, like, it don't matter. Like, I could try to have a conversation with you. And if I have the conversation with you and you're still adamant on just trying to not understand where I'm coming from, I'll just stop it right then and there. Be like, okay, it's fine. You know, I understand where you're coming from. That's exactly how I'll end it. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. We don't even have to talk about it no more. I understand where you're coming from. That's all I need to know. Because then at that point, I'm in the plus. I know what I know. I know what you fucking know because you done told me. And so that makes me in the know all the way around. You only know what the fuck you feel because you didn't take no time to learn anything from me. You was too busy on the fuckery. So you in the negative. All I need to know. That's all I need to know. Don't worry about, you know, understanding where I'm coming from or none of that shit. Like, let me just shut the fuck up, listen to what you're saying. And like, okay, yeah, okay. And I'm going to move from there. I'm going to move from there in regards to you. And then you'll be spinning your wheels the whole time trying to figure it out when it come to me. But if you had a conversation, if you took time to listen, if you tried to, you probably would have knew a long time ago. But you won't. You just be spinning your wheels at that point. Melanie had a problem with me apologizing to Rico. I'm not about to argue with no sassy man on these panels. Which Melanie you talking about? Not my melanated. Melanie had a problem with me apologizing to Rico. I'm not about to argue with these sassy men on these panels. Which Rico? Rico reports? It was Rico Reports that was up there. Yeah, what she had a problem with that for? What you was I missed that part. Like, I mean, I was there, but wasn't paying attention fully. What were you apologizing to Rico about? See, that's the part I don't, because I was having out with that old goddamn snaggletooth ass bitch, you know what I'm saying? The bitch who need dentures, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever the fuck, partials or whatever they gonna put in her mouth. What she need to do is get that nigga that's supposed to getting her all that money every week or every 2 weeks or whatever the fuck he giving it to her or monthly, however he doing it. Get that nigga to get on the ground and find her fucking teeth and place them bitches back up in her mouth. That's what he need to do. That's what she need to do. She need to get that nigga to get her teeth off the ground and place them back in her mouth. Nika got denture. It's not important. I found it funny though. Well, see, Melanie is another person who knows the history, right? She's been around for a long time too. And also she'll keep up with the history of Highlander country because like shit, so much stuff has happened over here. I forget about half the stuff that's happened over here and all the cast of characters who have came through here. And I'm thinking that I'm probably gonna unprivate all my lives so that you guys can actually see. You will see a cast of characters and a lot of stuff, the inception of things. So a lot of times when these other CCs, the bigger CCs got to talking about stuff that supposedly went down in these sectors, the shit kicked off on my channel first. Facts. Fackety facts. It kicked off over here. One of them bitches was in the clouds and then it just they went on and get to talking. But this is where it happened. Mm-hmm. Lots of things, lots of ventures. Okay. I didn't like how they worked together exposing YTC about that money Russell supposedly sent her. I thought that was some punk behavior for doing that and what was it supposed to accomplish. Well, I mean, YTC is not an innocent. She really just isn't. And I think she thinks I dislike her, but I don't dislike her. I just know she's not an innocent. And then she gets petty and then she gets vindictive, right? And the thing is that it was basically saying that, I've donated to you. Don't act like I haven't donated to you. Don't act like I haven't supported you. You're not going to act like I gave you something and took it back. No, I got proof of this and that. And so I think he was just trying to, clear his name and vindicate himself. And then Binary looked at it as an opportunity to maybe try to destroy her a little bit. Resto was coming from a different place than Binary. But them together was a lethal blow. You know what I mean? And so I think that's really what that was about. So one's intention, like you can have two people working together, but one's intention may be different than the other person's intention. It doesn't, it doesn't stop the blow from happening. It doesn't make the blow even, weaker. It'll make it stronger, but people's intentions are different. Binary, I think he just really wanted to kind of level YTC up a little bit. Just give her a little, boop, boop, boop. If I want to, I can knock you off your square. And he did. He shook her up a little bit. Didn't Binary show proof? Yeah, they showed proof of it. And I mean, it's not like YTC is not above telling a story, or I don't want to say telling a story, or getting emotional about certain things, or whatever the case may be. But she's worked on her character, if you will, because she has a history like other people. And and it's followed her. It has followed her. And she's done a lot to kind of like get away from that imagery and build her channel. So I would never take that away from her. She doesn't like people talking about her, but she will talk about people, right? And she has talked about people, and she has enjoyed her supposed enemies, me being one of them, though I'm not I don't feel that way towards her. But she likes to be there when they're getting their comeuppance, if you will. So say somebody's about to jump my fucking ass, she'll be right fucking there, right there, center stage, front row, because she want to be up close to see that shit. Because I don't like you, bitch. And she'll be all up in the chat doing her very covert language and all that stuff. But it's a microaggression. But she's microaggression towards few people. And so that's why you got certain people like, kind of calling her out for certain things. And I feel like she's lucky. Like she got lucky, especially with Sassy, the Baroness herself. Sassy backing her and a few other CCs. And if she didn't get their backing, then she would be doing the same thing she was doing before, trying to build her channel and come up off of, the uploads or what it was she was doing before. Not the uploads, but like the little recaps and stuff. But it takes sometimes, you got to play the game and it'll take other CCs to back you. It's a long road when you're not being backed. It's a longer road when you're not being backed by higher CCs or stuff like that. Yeah, she was a clipper. Yeah, that's what it was. But it's a better road. I feel like for me, it's a better road because I'm not beholden to any of these CCs. I don't have to dance to their tune. I can say whatever I want to say. And I always say it's the best thing for me is for them to keep my name out of their mouth. I can say whatever the hell I want over here, and them bitches ain't gonna say a fucking thing. I could talk about them bitches like dirty dogs, and they ain't gonna say a thing because they're playing that particular game. They're playing the blacklist game, right? So they'll be in my clouds, catching my replays, be mad as a motherfucking dog. I mean, just a rabid dog, mad as fucking hell, but they won't say a thing. So that gives me more leeway because I ain't got to worry about you bitches. You're going to keep on doing the same old stupid shit, and I'm going to keep on fucking getting underneath your skin. Like, you're going to be big mad. Big, big, big mad at me. And I'm going to keep on telling the truth on your ass, and I'm going to keep building up my channel. And I got power in that. I have power in that, and you can't take it away. But when it comes to people like, say, like a YouTube cameras or the rest of them, like, they got to suck farts out of people's ass and take bullshit from them and suffer indignities and all kinds of stuff and play a game, and then half the time, like, it's not natural. It's really not. Even children will show you it's not really natural to be so, like, as soon as somebody does something to you, just, oh, okay, you just like, oh, even children will show you they don't get over it just that quick. They'll cry or get upset or throw a tantrum or whatever. But they are not over the fact that you hurt their feelings that quick. Or they're not over the fact that you did something to them that quick. These motherfuckers, something will happen to them in that moment. Oh, that's okay. I understand where you're coming from. And moving on to the next subject. You telling me that you got over that shit that quick? You didn't feel nothing from it? It didn't make you wonder a little bit, set something in your brain about that person, like you don't have no danger mechanisms, something that warns you that like maybe this person might not be cool or really care for you that way. It's just not natural for shit to go down like that. So they have to keep on playing this back and forth game with folks. Hate me today, friendly tomorrow, love me tomorrow, dislike me the next day. Like, they keep playing that game, and I don't have to play that game. I'm not playing that game with them. It's up. If I don't like your ass, it's fucking up. That's just it. I don't have to befriend you tomorrow for the sake of what? A cash app or whatever the fuck else. I don't know what somebody to say my name. I'll say my fucking name. Sincere Saida. How about that? I said the shit. Like, come on now. I move around with different sectors because they do the same bullshit. And it kind of gets old and boring, and I just move around and try not to go get so caught up in the shenanigans. Don't get serious. Facts. Like, it's best to move around, and it does kind of make sense because I will see Tisa NYT's chat, but then suddenly stopped. So Tisa don't be going over there nowhere no more. Oh wow! Someone in Olivia the Oracle's chat couple months ago said YTC lied on Styles with Tisa. She probably did. Mm-hmm. I'm actually from the Latrice Allen sector for a couple of years. Okay, I'm actually from the Latrice Allen sector for a couple of years and started coming over to the beef sector for 11 months. So I'm just learning people over here and there, but I think sector's name. Well, I'm not beef sector. I be in the beef sector, but I am Highlander country. I'm my own sector. I've always been my own space. But I roam in all the other sectors. There was a time though where they were trying to say, there was a thing, the question was on the board with me. Is sincere beef sector? And she's it's surprise. Well, it ain't surprising. Hey, Jada was straight right there. No, she not beef sector. And I think it was Barry Carey that posed the question. And I came in there and I was like, no, I'm not beef sector. I'm not. I never professed to be. But like when you come around, you're around long enough, people see you enough, you hear the link or two or whatever the case may be, did they want to kind of make you part of that sector? And not that I'm dissing the beef sector. No, I'm not dissing the beef sector at all. Because I enjoy the beef sector and the people in the beef sector. But no, I'm not beef sector. I am Highlander country. And I do my damn thing over here. But do I know a lot of beef sector people? Yes. And do a lot of beef sector people come over here? Yes. And, shit, fuck it. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. Do I enjoy them? Yes. Do some of them dislike me? Yes. Do I, for the most part, do I dislike some of them? Yeah. Not all of them. I mean, I can count on one hand the amount of people I dislike, like in truth. I didn't have battles with these CCs and everything. And but I really can count on one hand, like maybe 3 people. And I'm being nice when I say that I like truly dislike. But I just don't, I might not like your ways, but do I have this true dislike towards you? No. I just don't, until you can get right mentally when it comes to me, and there's a respect on respect, then I'll stay the fuck away from you and you stay the fuck away from me. But am I looking to hurt you or cause some confusion with you or something like that? Mm-mm. But anyways, y'all, I've been out here for 4 hours. Let me get off of here. I'm gonna roam the streets and probably go to sleep. I just have the hiccups. Mm-mm-mm. So I want to say thank you to everybody who donated to me tonight. It was really, oh man, I'm really appreciative of it. So like Dr. Soapie gave me $5 on Dr. Soapie's birthday. I mean, this is your birthday, Dr. Soapie, but I thank you so much for it. And Teasing You gave me 10, and Ray Triggs gave me 10, and I'm sitting enjoying the conversation. I appreciate that, y'all. I really do. Man, I might not, like when people donate to me, I just really, really appreciate it. I want to say thank you. And I haven't been live in a while, so I'm going to start bringing out some more lives, and I'm going to watch these niggas. I'm sick of watching them. You know what I've been watching primarily? I've been watching them, the tiny home people. They've been, like they pimping out them schoolie buses and stuff like that. That's what I've been watching. I literally been watching the tiny home people, okay? And who else? Oh, and then I've been watching the mobsters. Who else have I been watching? Like I've been seeing stuff like that in all the foodies. I'm watching all the foodie people. I'm coming up with new like things to cook for dinner and stuff. I'm trying to spice it up a little bit with the dinner menu because I'm tired of the same old 2-step. I want to do something different. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I've been watching. And then I got interested with the Mo 3 sector again because of what Sko put down. I said, man, I can't believe Sko. He released that video like that. Like it was just weird. So I'm going to go over there and roam over there and see if they still talking about it over there. But with the beef sector, I'm not saying I'm bored with the beef sector, but I don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say, but let me get up off of here. Anyways, y'all, thank y'all for hanging out with me, and we're out. Let me find my outro. Can I find my outro? Where's my damn outro? I never could find my outro. Sheesh, where is the damn thing? Okay, I found it, y'all. Bye.